Howdy, howdy, howdy. There we go. Thank you, Chris. Let me just pin that. How you doing, buddy? All right, that's ready. That's ready to go. How you doing, man? I'm here. Okay. Sounds good to me. I think I'm here too. All right. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's get the list ready to go. Wes is here, Hardy. Hey, Grumpy Bill. Not today, my friend. Oh, wow, cool stuff. Very cool stuff here. John's here. How you doing, buddy? Oh, there it is. Aha. Is everybody having a good Father's Day weekend? You guys do anything? Barbecues and cookouts and that sort of thing? You're about to get hit by some bad storms. No kidding. That means could be due for them. You washed your clothes. All right. I've been working on just getting videos filmed and all that jazz. Never had kids. My dad's gone 20 years. Just another day. Even as a dad myself, to me, it feels like another day. To be quite honest with you, but a good day. A good day, I say. I'd say it's a good day. A good weekend. I think. All right. You talked to Mary Claire? I would hope so. Uh-oh, got herself crispy at the beach. Uh-oh. Hopefully in a good way. Took your dad out Thursday for his favorite meal, liver and onions. Well, that's cool. At least you took your dad out and did stuff. Yeah, that's what I figured is that Mary Claire got sunburned, huh? Out there too long, maybe. Iggy's here. How are ya? How you doing? Well, we got Iggy in the house now. Oh my goodness! See, your dad also liked the liver and onions. I never got into it myself. Can't say. Not my thing. Thanks, Wes, for putting that in there for Iggy. All right. John's is up and ready. There's the witches. Hey, how are ya? Celtic is here. Good to see you too. And Iggy will be live tonight as well at 8:30 Eastern time. And you're doing a special Father's Day stream. Nice. Very nice. I tell you what I'm going to be doing when I'm done with this here live stream is watching House of the Dragon. The season is premiering tonight. I'm looking forward to that. I've been looking forward to that. Yeah, that's the best you can be, Iggy, is to be a better dad, you know? His hug meant a lot to me. I'm sure. That's so important. It's a wonderful thing, let me tell you. Energetic music today. It looks like it from what I see here. Looks like real good stuff all over the place, which you know I enjoy. Everything's energetic except for Wes's request. Well, I don't know about that, pal, but we'll soon see. That's for sure. Well, let's see. Stan and I are looking forward to all these incredible songs you guys got for me here. We got Sean James and Stephanie Rainey, Asian Kung Fu Generation, Grateful Dead, Wagaki Band, some John Prine, Hagane, Amaranth. So cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. Chris says mine is definitely energetic. You guys, at least Chris is bringing some energy here. That's funny. Oh, that'd be awesome, John. That'd be awesome. Iggy, I should say. I'm having the feels today, I'm afraid. That's hey, listen, everyone has different types of days, you know? Some days you could just be, kind of apathetic. Other days feeling great. Other days, in the dumps. Stan looking like he's about to start some shit. Yeah, well, I don't know. He said he's been watching the World Cup stuff, and I guess he's pissed off about something, but I don't know what. I don't watch. I have no idea. Wayne's World. Hey there, pal. Sir pal Wayne is here. And Nancy is here as well. Thank you so much, Nancy. Just a little intoxicated. Very nice. Very nice. It's called soccer. At least only in the United States, apparently. That's typical for us here in the States, huh? Scotland supporters drank Boston Dry. Really? That's great. Good to see y'all. We're gonna get going on this. How about we do that? Let's see here. Welcome to the live stream. And now, the a-hole of rock and roll, the moron of metal, the musing Bill. Buckle up. All right, thank you, Stan. What a guy, what a guy. All right, there we go. That's ready. And I'm just waiting on my sheet to, I don't know, do something. It's kind of weird. Let's see if I refresh this. There we go. Oh, okay. All right, so for John's first one here, he says the lyrics are in Discord, so let me go over there and at least have this link up here. There we go. All right, and thank you, John. Thank you for the link for the lyrics. That helps a lot. He almost sounds like some dude named Solomon. Maybe he is Solomon. Maybe. Brother John has brought in some more Sean James to the channel here. This one's called Through the Valley. It's the official music video. And I appreciate this, John, because I so dig Sean James. He's freaking great. And we're going to do a lyrical deep dive at the end. John has provided me the link for the lyrics. This came out June 5th of 2020, over 12 million views. Just trying to see if there's other credits down here. There, got his links down here, which is great. I want to put this on your playlist. And we're ready to go, John. I appreciate this, man. I really do. Kids, let's buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Beautiful.
I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, and I fear no evil because I'm blind to it all. In my mind, in my gun, they comfort me, because I know I'll kill my enemies when they come.
I've never said this about Sean and any of the other songs, but in this particular one, man, his voice really reminds me of Chris Cornell. Really, really cool. Really love it.
Because I know I'll kill my enemies when they come. Surely goodness and mercy will follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell on this earth forevermore. Said I'll walk beside the still waters and they restore my soul, but I can't walk on the path of the right, 'cause I'm wrong. Well, I came upon a man at the top of a hill. He called himself the savior of the human race. Said he'd come to save the world from destruction and pain. I said, how can you save the world from itself?
Ah, perfect.
Cause I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, and I feel no evil, 'cause I'm blind. And I walk beside the still waters and they restore my soul. But I know when I die my soul is damned. Now I know when I die my soul is damned. Now I know when I die my soul is damned.
Wow. That guy's got such an incredible voice. So much soul. And such incredible tonality there. When you get into that rough part, just belting it out, just feeling it. Incredible. Intense. Intense. Woo. Chills. Fantastic. I love that the whistling part came in. Perfect. Perfect for that. I was kind of hoping something like that would happen. So I was like, ah, nice. But then he like really let it loose, and I was like, holy shit. I didn't expect that. Let's check out these lyrics here. This is on genius.com. Okay. There's a little about too, so I'll read that afterward. Verse 1, I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, and I'll fear no evil because I'm blind to it all. In my mind and my gun, they comfort me because I know I'll kill my enemies when they come. Verse 2, surely goodness and mercy will follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell on this earth forevermore. Still I walk beside the still waters, and they restore my soul. But I can't walk on the path of the right because I'm wrong. Verse 3, well, I came upon a man at the top of a hill, called himself the Savior of the human race. Said he came to save the world from destruction and pain, but I said, how can you save the world from itself? The outro, because I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, and I'll fear no evil because I'm blind. Oh, and I walk beside the still waters, and they restore my soul. But I know when I die, my soul is damned. Intense. It has that real old bluegrass feel to it. Yeah, some of the little tidbits on the song here, at least the first verse, pretty much a reference to Psalm 23, verse 4. And let's see what it's all about here. Okay, so I guess this is right from Sean James. I do not have a problem with religion. The problem that I had growing up in this upbringing was the church that I used to attend and go to for 17 years of my life never really truly accepted me as one of their ones. I was always kind of treated like an outcast, and that kind of sucked growing up. One day my little sister called me up crying, and they were treating her the exact same way. My blood was boiling with anger, so I wrote that song as a big screw you to any organization, group of people, or religion that puts themselves on a pedestal and looks down on other people. Amazing. So I get it. Listen, you songwriters write from their experiences most of the time, depending on your style of writing and stuff. So I'm not surprised. I love the song though. John, thank you so much. Sean James is the man. I appreciate it. We're gonna have this link for you guys over there in the chat. We'll put the link down below there too. And looking forward to more Sean James. Thank you, John. Yeah, banger. All right, let's see. Hey there, Sammy. Hey there, Billy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Julie. Julie's here too. Oh, thank you, Sam. I see all the check marks Chris has there. That's right. Thank you, Sam, for that. Definitely a rabbit hole you want to explore. Yes, indeed. I'm so happy to keep getting more and more Sean James, to be quite honest with you. I really, really love it. He has a lot of variety to him, and that voice is just spectacular. Okay. So this next artist is a Spotlight. All right. Just making sure. Just making sure. Hi there, SNDK. How you doing? Good to see everybody out there. Wes has requested an artist, which I believe is a spotlight to the channel here. Her name is Stephanie Rainey, and the name of the song is Please Don't Go. There's a note here from Wes. He says, I apologize up front for this request, but this is my first Father's Day without my dad, and I need to hear this. You got it, pal. You got it. Stephanie is from Cork, Ireland, and made the quarterfinals of America's Got Talent in 2024. Okay, good to know the background, and I hear you, man. My thoughts and prayers to you. First Father's Day without pops. I get it. I get it. And you know what? You are a lucky man to have that kind of relationship with your dad. Not everybody has that kind of relationship. So you're a very lucky man. I know that you're a great dad too. So at least your kids pass on that sort of spirit, you know. Some of us have to rise above, which not everyone is successful in doing that either. All right, so here we go. We'll have this link for you guys over there in the chat. We'll put the link in the description box. Let me just do that. It came out 10 years ago, 3.4 million views. And it looks like there's what is that? Maybe a bio link or something on Stephanie. She's got her links here. If you're watching this, for the past few months, I've been working on a video for my track, Please Don't Go, that I'm honored to share with you all. It's hard to put into words what this video means to me and how grateful I am to the people who took part. It wasn't easy. A few years ago, I lost my nephew very suddenly, and it was something that changed my life forever. I can still remember how it felt, and I know there were so many other people who have gone through the same thing in one form or another. I feel like the song has resonated the most with me since writing it. I remember the exact place it came from, and it never loses its meaning, no matter how many times I play it. Since then, I've wanted to create a music video that reflects this and which could potentially help people who are struggling with loss, while also giving people a chance to tell their story. Then she has dedications down here. I hope that whoever watches this gets something from it. All my love, Steph. On piano, backing vocals and production, Sarah Power. On backing vocals and production, Gary Keane. All right. So we're ready to go here, Wes. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I think the older you get, the more you have these losses. And I lost my dad several years ago. Lost my mother-in-law a little over a year ago, and a couple uncles, and I get it. I get it. And, you know, I've been seeing the widows of my uncles, my two aunts, posting on social media how much they miss their husbands. And, you know, even if it's been a couple years, it doesn't get any easier, you know. I get it. Wes, big hug and love to you, my brother. I hear you. Kids, let's do this.
Hold your hand till it goes cold. Hold my tears until you go. With all the life that leaves your bones, soaks the purpose from my own. Please don't go. I love you more than you could know. You've got a hole inside my soul. It's like a mountain soaked in snow. It's in the earth, the river flows. Please don't go.
Wow.
Please don't go. I've kept my own side of the bed, thinking you'll be home again. I hold myself so I can sleep. My pillow holds the screams I need. Please don't go. Please don't go. So lay yourself down on my chest, 'cause I know how to hold you best. I'll keep you through these last few breaths, and kiss and love you till the end. Please don't go.
Heartbreaking.
Please don't go.
Live, laugh, love. Yeah. Yep. We all could use a big hug, huh? Beautiful song, Wes. Absolutely beautiful. So touching. And it, you know, it's one thing that definitely locks us all together as one community, regardless of any beliefs, any political leanings or socioeconomic status. We all are on that same journey, and we all are affected by loss. So my condolences and love to you and your family, Wes. Never an easy thing. I want to see if there's maybe lyrics posted down below. Sometimes people post, you know, but I don't see anything. Other than people talking about those who they have lost and how it affected them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything. But what an amazing song. Beautiful voice. Sam says, truly beautiful. What a beautiful song and a beautiful way for these individuals to pay tribute to lost loved ones. Absolutely. That in and of itself is a blessing to be able to express that for all those people to be able to be in that room there and be able to express that. Continue to live in the moment for we never know when it's our last. That's the truth. Lyrics are in wordsmithing. Sweet. Hold on. Thanks, Wes. Okay, this is genius.com here. I'll hold your hand till it goes cold. I'll hold my tears until you go. With all the life that leaves your bones, it soaks the purpose from my own. Oh, please don't go. I love you more than you could know. You've got a hole inside. You've got a hole inside my soul. It's like a mountain soaked in snow. It's the earth the river flows. It's in the earth the river flows. Oh, please don't go. Oh, please don't go. I've kept my own side of the bed, thinking you'd be home again. I hold myself so I can sleep. My pillow holds the screams of me. Wow. Oh, please don't go. Please don't go. So lay yourself down on my chest, 'cause I know how to hold you best. I'll keep you through these last few breaths and kiss and love you till the end. Please don't go. Please don't go. Whew. Heavy, beautiful, well written, and sometimes if they're really suffering, like my mother-in-law was suffering so bad those last 24 hours, so badly, I can't even get into those details. It's something that haunts myself and my wife to this day. And she wanted to go. We wanted her to go. We wanted her to stop the suffering. You know, we just couldn't stand it anymore, that she was suffering so badly. So that's a different aspect, you know, to trying to tell her it's okay. You can let go. And she, believe me, she wanted to. She desperately wanted to. It just wasn't happening. And it took a long time, and it was really, really, really rough. But yeah, the song gets me every time. No doubt about it, John. I'm not surprised there. Absolutely beautiful, though, Wes. Thank you so much. We'll put this link in the description box and in the chat, because I'm sure there's people in your life that you're going to want to send this link to, you know, so that way they know that they're not alone in this, and we're all in this together. Stephanie Rainey, please don't go. I love it, Wes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Truly amazing. Well, happy Father's Day to everybody. As we're talking about Wes's dad. Last few hours can be rough, but thankfully the last 15 minutes for Dad was so peaceful. That is thankful. Because she didn't have that. It was 24 hours. I mean, this is a woman who did everything in her life to stay alive because she was so scared of dying. But here she was lying in bed in those last hours there, screaming to be taken. She was literally trying to choke herself. It's freaking horrible. And of course, hospice was here. I was her caregiver. I was administering, those last minute end of life drugs, to try to make her comfortable. And they didn't seem to do anything. Completely traumatic. Hey there, Admiral Potato. Welcome to the show. My mom went at the start of COVID. Only person allowed in the hospital was Dad. Had to say goodbye on the phone. I've heard so many stories like that, John. I didn't realize, that's part of your story too. That is horrible. I'm so sorry about that. Can you ask a favor? What's that, Iggy? And by the way, folks, before I forget again, I did two songs now, and I kept forgetting. I'm not looking at the chat. I have to monitor my screen just to make sure the stream doesn't get pulled down, because I don't know. I can't tell just by watching a video. So I have to keep my eye a little bit on the screen, but I'm not really monitoring the chat. So if you have info you want to add to the song, who they are, where they're from, all that stuff, any kind of information like that, wait till I'm done with the video, and then I can look over there and see what I can add. And if it has nothing to do with the song, well, then I'm not going to be responding to the chat necessarily, unless I'm adding in your opinion on the song. You know what I mean. Oh, you have a request for Father's Day? Yeah. I'm good with that. I don't think anyone will argue with me. I'm good with that. So either you could tell the mods, what you want to request. They'll find the link and they'll put it so I can retrieve it. If you want to do that. It may not be till the end of the stream or somewhere close, because it goes by, order, but they'll hook you up. I got you on that, Iggy. My uncle had been told he'd be on a machine in a hospital for the rest of his days. So for 2 weeks, he had different family members come in to give his final goodbyes and advice. Then unplugged. Oh, my goodness. That is heartbreaking, Sam. Thanks, John. You're the best, Iggy, and especially because you want to do it for Father's Day. You're all right, man. You're all right. Yeah, I just wanted to talk to you guys about that too before I go into this next one here, which is Sam's, right? This is Sam's? Yeah. Okay. And the only note is that the lyrics are in the description. Perfect. Excellent. All right. Okay. Well, Sam is coming to the old record store here with a new artist for me. His name is Marcus King. I got to be honest, the name sounds familiar, but I could be mistaking him for someone else. I don't know. The name of the song is called The Well. It's the official music video. And I'll sub up to Marcus right there. It's his channel on YouTube. And do the love thing. This came out 6 years ago. 6 million views. From Marcus King's debut solo album, El Dorado. Oh, really? A Dan Auerbach produced, genre-bending release from a world-class young talent. I keep getting more and more intrigued. Dan Auerbach from the Black Keys. And there's the lyrics. Sam said there would be lyrics, and there they are. Also, all his streaming platforms are there too. Social media links. You want to put this on your playlist? That's cool. Thank you, Sam. Kids, I think it's time to buckle up and put the pedal to the metal.
I was just a young and bouncing on my mama's knee. She said there's only one thing to set your soul free. Wasn't no easy street where I come from. There wasn't no sleep until the work was done.
This is cool. I like this, Sam. I like the voice. I like the drive on this. This is so awesome. It reminds me of something, but I can't put my finger on it just yet. I'll have to think about it. But I think it's the beat itself and the tone of the guitar.
No sleep until the work was done. Preaching about the fires of hell. If you wanna drink the water, got to go to the well. The Cornerstone Church trying to curse my soul, but the good Lord give me that rock and roll.
Yeah! Woo!
You never can tell. So one for the money, to another show, 3 for the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost.
I think I might have seen him on an ad for like some kind of guitar product, maybe, but never heard any music or anything. My God, this is so cool, Sam. Thank you. I love this stuff. I think he's got a great voice. He's a great guitar player too. There's nothing I don't like about this. Let's put it that way. I was hearing the song starting to get lower and lower as it's fading out. And all I can think of is, man, no way. That's way too fast. That's way too fast. Well, it's not even 3 minutes. Marcus, we want more, man. All right. When I was just a youngin' bouncing on my mama's knee, She said, son, there's only one thing that sets your soul free. Wasn't no easy street where I come from, and there wasn't no sleep until the work was done. Papa was preaching about the fires of hell. If you want a drink of water, gotta go to the well. Cornerstone Church tried to curse my soul, but the good Lord gave me that rock and roll. Let the Spirit pull me under to the bottom of the well. You want to live forever, but you never can tell. So 1 for the money, 2 another show, 3 for the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. And that's that. It's way too fast. Produced by Dan Auerbach. That's cool. That's really cool. Great. Great song. Great dude. Great guitar player. Loved it. I've done 2? Oh, that's right. Marcus with Billy. That's why this is the first time subbing to Marcus's channel. Unless I got bumped. Yeah, that's right. No wonder. Thank you, Chris. This guy has a old soul vibe to me. True. He has a few songs with Billy strings. There we go. Almost went with one of those, but like this vibe for a good introduction. I got another Marcus coming later. Nice. That's great. Yeah, nice. No, that explains why I've heard this name before. Oh my God, Sam! Thank you so much. Listen, link down below for you guys over there. Link's also in the chat, so you can go over there and support Mr. King. That was a banger, Sam. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, sometimes when I don't do an artist for a long time and it's only like once or twice, and it was like 3 or 4 months ago or even longer, I don't remember. Well, I think we might have to skip the next one. You guys haven't seen Mr. Spearhead. And I'm not talking about Michael Franti and Spearhead. I've done Goodbye California and I'm a Lonesome Fugitive featuring Billy Strings. Thank you, Chris. And thank you, Wes, for putting that link in there. I like that blues rock vibe. No, not yet. It usually shows around 7 or so. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to skip to John's. Okay, and there's a note there. Let's see. Just making sure if there's any... I've been more focused on Billy and those. Sam says, me too, because I'm more familiar with Billy. So it wasn't like we, it's like doing a postmodern jukebox song with a particular singer. And then several postmodern jukebox songs later, and I'm talking 6 months later, maybe somebody wants to do just that singer on their own. And I'm like, oh, we have a spotlight, when it's technically not a spotlight. The only thing that's a spotlight about it is that it's actually just her own thing, or his own thing. And that happens a lot. Yeah, no, sir, not yet. Probably right in the middle of this one. I'm willing to bet. he'll pop in. Hello. You know, we'll see. Oh, I do believe that, Iggy. I completely believe that. That's the way life works, at least in my life. Our brother John is bringing some more Grateful Dead to the channel here, and I appreciate that. This one is called Victim or the Crime. And there's a note here from John. He says, this song was originally released in 1989 on their final studio album, Built to Last. I'll put the lyrics in the Discord. Cool. I'll get those lyrics out and we'll do a lyrical deep dive. Victim or the Crime is an intense existential meditation on accountability, human frailty, and moral ambiguity. The rest of the note can be read after the lyrics. All right, I'll go back to that. So we'll put this link for you guys over there in the chat. I'll put the link also down below in the description box. And I could be wrong, but it looks to me like this is audio only. It's a 2013 remaster, which is probably audio only. Yep. 1989, Grateful Dead. Drums and producer, Bill. Guitar, producer and vocals, Bob. And on the bodhrán, keyboards and vocals, Brent Midland. On keyboards and vocal, Bruce Hornsby. No kidding. Producer, Bruce Hornsby. So hold on a second. I mean, Bruce wasn't part of the Grateful Dead, right? I don't have that on my bingo card. Do I? No way. No, that's interesting though. What's the deal with that? Who else is on here? Producer, you know. Guitar, Jerry. Bass, Phil. Drums, percussion, Mickey. I'm trying to pull out the names of the musicians from all of these credits here. And the writer on this is Bob Weir. No, just a guest artist occasionally, John says. Okay, the reason why I'm saying this is I just did a standalone request for our friend Joseph, and it was a cover of Bruce Hornsby's Every Little Kiss. So it's weird that his name comes up again in a place I never would have expected, credits under a Grateful Dead. So, whoa. I'm digging it, though. We'll do those lyrics afterward, and then we'll go back to that note and read the rest of John's note. And we are ready to go here, friends. So, thank you once again, John Kidd. Time to buckle up, pedal to the metal. Boy, there are so many layers going on in here. I could just focus on one instrument and try to follow it through, but then I get lost with another instrument and be like, what? Wait, what's that? What am I hearing? A lot of cool stuff.
Like him, I'm tired of trying to heal. This time count art with which I'm blessed. His destruction loving's twin. What fixation feeds this fever? As the full moon pales and climbs, am I living truth or rank deceiver? Am I the victim or the crime? Am I the victim or the crime? Am I the victim or the crime? Or the crime? And so I wrestle with the angel to see who reap the seeds I sow. Am I the driver or the driven? Will I be damned to be forgiven? Is there anybody here but me who needs to know what it is that feeds this fever? As the full moon pales and climbs, am I living truth or rank deceiver? Am I the victim or the crime? 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 Or the crime?
They're definitely writing and recording music for the sonic landscape that they're creating too. And man, through the headphones, it's really a great sound. A feel. You almost get a feel out of it. Sometimes I feel like I'm just floating through space. All the way they write their music, at least from what I've been noticing as I've been going through this journey here, really well done. I don't know what, like, if you had the original recording, if the sound is that much different than the 2013 remaster, but I'm probably made it a little clearer and brought out some nuances you couldn't hear originally. And those little things there really remind me of like Pink Floyd with the panning effects and the synthesizer effects. That is cool. Yeah, Wes says the panning is nice. Even the solo is mainly mid, but there is a subtle shift at times. I agreed, and it's really well done. Sometimes the solo, at first I thought it was a marimba or a xylophone or something. I was like, no, that's the guitar. That's the guitar. That is really, really cool. Man, this song, more than any of the other Grateful Dead songs that I have done, really makes me Jones for some silly Simon. No, if you know, you know. Pack a bag. Bring a lunch. So let's get to these lyrics here. Okay, and this is on genius.com. Okay, patience runs out on the junkie. The dark side hires another soul. Did he steal his fate or earn it? Was he force-fed? Did he learn it? Whatever happened to his precious self-control? Interesting. So this is taken from someone looking in from the outside on a junkie, or let's get more into it. Like him, I'm tired of trying to heal. This tomcat heart with which I'm blessed is destruction loving's twin. Must I choose to lose or win? Maybe when my turn comes, I will have guessed. These are the horns of the dilemma. What truth, this proof against all lies. When sacred fails before profane, the wisest man is deemed insane. Even the purest of romantics compromise. What fixation feeds this fever as the full moon pales and climbs? Am I living truth or rank deceiver? Am I the victim or the crime? Am I the victim or the crime? So I wrestle with the angel to see who'll reap the seeds I sow. Am I the driver or the driven? Will I be damned to be forgotten? Is there anybody here but me who needs to know? What is it that feeds this fever as the full moon pales and climbs? Am I living truth or rank deceiver? Am I the victim or the crime? Am I the victim or the crime? Am I the victim or the crime? Really, really interesting. I like the wordplay that's being used there. Let's get back to John's note here. Okay, read it right after the lyrics. The central question of the song, am I the victim or the crime, explores a profound philosophical and psychological dilemma. Are we at the mercy of the bad things that happen to us? I certainly feel like it sometimes. Or are we secretly responsible for our own suffering through our choices and actions? Yeah, I'd say yes to both. The song blurs the line between innocence and guilt, suggesting that it's rarely easy to determine if someone is purely a victim of external circumstances or the architect of their own destruction. Well, I don't know. I mean, like in my own personal thing, I would say victim of external circumstances, but at the same time, I think I am the architect of those external circumstances. You know, I don't know. But I really, really dug it. You went to a few shows in high school, but you never actually followed them. Yeah, I have friends that would actually take the summer off and like follow them throughout the whole summer. So okay. I think it's really cool though, John. Great song, Victim or the Crime. I like those kind of thoughts. I like songs that make you think about these things, and who knows? There could be that epiphany, that eureka moment where all of a sudden things are clear, and maybe you can steer the course a little bit differently by, gaining this wisdom. John, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. The Grateful Dead, friends, from 1989. Victim or the crime, you guys choose. Link will be below in the description box, right over there in the chat too, so you can go over there and pop this on your playlist. My Grateful Dead list keeps getting longer and longer, John, so thank you so much for one more. Yeah. Your parents wouldn't let you follow them. Parents. Freaking parents. And just catch up a little bit here. People just thanking John for the Grateful Dead experience. I'm very grateful for the Dead experience. See what I did there? And thank you, Wes, for putting that right there. Well, at least you got to see them on a few shows, at least. And I gotta ask, John, if you don't want to say, you don't have to say, or if you want to say it cryptically, you could do so. But, when you were a kid and you got to see them play and stuff, were you in the same mental state as the rest of the deadheads out there watching them? You know what I mean? Because I know I would have been. And I say that from experience because, even without seeing Grateful Dead shows, I was. Although the Dead is a totally different ball game. And then I stopped doing that because, basically, I wanted to remember the shows, so things changed. And I was like, we put a lot of effort into how to elevate our minds. That's what Sam likes about the reaction community. It gives artists a place to be introduced to a new audience. Yeah, I know. Tell that to all the freaking record labels and managers out there that don't seem to really quite grasp what's going on. You were clear-headed. That must have been a trip in and of itself to be around everybody who was not clear-headed, if you know what I mean. Everyone's like, John's a designated driver, by the way. And then the 10,000 people go, yeah. Yeah, I think the last time I did something like that is my friend Mike and I were at a show down in the city at the Ritz, I think. And it was Voivod and Celtic Frost and, Cro-Mags was in that one. I think Agnostic Front played in that show, I think. But man, we polished off a bottle of Soko and I don't remember too much except for Piggy from Voivod coming out with the gas mask on and a big tube that blew out like fog onto the crowd, and the whole stage was covered in fog, and I was so messed up and it looked so unreal. I still have that image in my head out of everything else. That and the fact that we caught the last train back north and had to walk about, I think it was like 4 or 5 miles in the utter black darkness, no street lights, no sidewalks, shit-faced. Yeah, they don't get it. They really don't get it, Iggy. Stan driving. Oh, Stan hasn't driven since the 70s. At least. Yeah, right. They were either high or tripping or both. It's not like you're going to find booze there, but definitely psychedelics. Was it the last train to Clarksville? Close. Was the last train to Brewster. What was that? Because that's really the end of the line, Brewster, and that's as far as we had to get, but it was still quite a distance to walk when you're out of your mind. I don't even know how we made it home. All right, still, I waited a few minutes and I still don't see Iggy. Sir Knight. Therefore, we're gonna go with Iggy's is next. Ooh, shit. And once YouTube stops bouncing all over the place, which it did, this looks familiar to me. What the hell? Okay. Deadheads love their stouts. See, I didn't know that, John. Thank you for that information. If I run into a deadhead, I'll be, at least I'll be like, I did not know that. But I feel like I missed out too, John, because I wish I was a little more open-minded then to just go and check out a Dead concert and who knows, my eyes might have been opened up way back when, and we wouldn't be doing any Grateful Dead unless it was like a revisit. Because if you knew I was a Deadhead, like, oh, fucking the Dead, man, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you guys know how big I am on a lot of old metal bands, so I think that's the reason why you guys don't request things like that. I think you're figuring Bill already knows most of their catalog, which is true and not true, but that's another story for another time. We have a request here from my brother Iggy. Iggy, thank you so much for this. It's a spotlight for the old channel here. This is the artist, I guess, is named Jem, and this is Something Is Missing in My Life is the name of the song. And let's see, there's a little note here from Iggy. It's from the Jem cartoon series. Gotcha. But really hits me hard on Father's Day. It is Father's Day today as I am filming this, so happy Father's Day to all you pops out there. We don't get the kind of loving the moms do, and rightly so. They deserve way more than us, I think. So we're going to have this link for you guys over there in the chat. We'll put the link down below in that description box too. It says, something is missing in my life. And then it says, DAT, version 2, 91, 187. Maybe that's the season and episode number. But we'll put this link for you guys over there so that way you guys can sub up, and I'll put it down in the description box. It came out 12 years ago. First aired October 1st, 1987 from, I guess the episode was called Father's Day. And let's see about, we'll try the lyrics here. I don't know if that's going to help or not, but we'll give it a shot here. All right, Iggy, thank you so much once again. Kids, time to buckle up, pedal to the metal. And you don't know who's actually singing or anything, right? I mean, I know it's from a cartoon series because this came out in 1987, which is the year I graduated high school, oddly enough. But I never watched these cartoons. I think I just remember like the commercials for them or something. But I'm just wondering, is she like somebody who's, a famous singer or not even credited? No idea. That's right. They're supposed to be a band, right? Is that what the whole premise is behind Gem? They were a band. Iggy says Kimber, the redhead, was his favorite character in that series. And that you related to her so much back then. Is that because of the red hair? Oh, Wes has got info. Britta Phillips is the singing voice for Gem, the alter ego of Jerrica Benton on the 80s animated series Gem and the Holograms, including the vocals for the song Something Is Missing in My Life. Thank you, Wes. I appreciate that, man. Oh, wow. That was that. Major flashback. Sam remembers this this cartoon. I only remember like a commercial or something, but I've never watched it, never seen it. So I guess her dad in the cartoon must have passed away, and she's reflecting on that and wrote a song about missing her dad. And if you lost your dad, and here it is now, Father's Day, my heart goes out to you, my condolences to you, and you honor him by being the best person you can, going out there and being a nice, good, kind person, and rise above everything around you. That's the best way to honor your dad. So thank you so much, Iggy. I appreciate this. This is cool, right? I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And of course, we're going to have that link for you guys in the description box and over there in the chat, so you can check this out yourself. And I see Nick say about flashbacks, watching that clip there. So, hey, maybe there's more stuff out there you can catch up on. Thank you, Iggy. Well, if it means a lot to you, man, that's all that really matters. If I get it, I totally get it. So I'm happy to be here for you, bro. I am happy to be here for you. Thank you so much, though, Iggy. Seriously, I'm glad you're sharing that with everyone here in the community too. Mr. Spearhead is here. Hey, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good Sunday. Happy Father's Day tonight, Spearhead. Dad to a sextuplets. He had a lot of good music. That's the first I've ever seen out of it after all these years. I gave up on cartoons for a while there. And it wasn't until Ren and Stimpy really, or was it? Yeah, I think it was Ren and Stimpy The Animaniacs were out at the around that time, give or take a couple years. You know, and of course The Simpsons being the primetime cartoon show. But now that Mr. Spearhead is here, well, that's a horse of a whole different color. That's a horse, hey, Wilbur. Yes, we've all been calling your name for quite a while now. Knights, we've all been chanting Knight Spearhead. Knight Spearhead. Well, okay. Thank you, Iggy. Thank you for wanting to share this with everyone. Truly. John loves the Animaniacs. Me too. I used to watch that religiously. And even all the you know, all of the characters, Pinky and the Brain and the Good Feathers. Love the Good Feathers. I can't remember the one with the little kid and the with the okay lady. I can't remember that one. All right, we're ready on this. Knight, happy to have you here, bro. Grew up watching Simpsons, of course. Knight Spearhead, you probably have not known life without the Simpsons. What are they on, like season 34 or something like that now? That's what it was. Mindy, thank you, John. I knew you'd hook me up. That's right. Yeah, like both of my kids being born in 87 and 89, they've never known really a life without The Simpsons. That's nuts. No, not Mark and Mindy. All right, Knight Spearhead has brought some music to the channel. That is a spotlight here. It looks like the name of the group is Asian Kung Fu Generation. I'm loving this the title already. Name of the song is Haruka Kanata. And let's see, AKG is a one of the many modern alt rock bands that formed in mid-90s and was one of my favorite Japanese rock groups for a while. They consist of Masafumi Goto on vocals, Kensuke Kita on guitar, Takahiro Yamada on bass, and Kiyoshi Ijichi on drums. They first formed as a college band. That's great. I love when it starts out organically like that. This was one of their hits from 2003, being performed this year at Crunchyroll Awards. Crunchyroll Awards, it sounds yummy. What is that? Crunchyroll being a well-known streaming service like Netflix and Hulu, but purely for anime. Wow, I never heard of it. Lyrics provided in wordsmithing. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. So we are going to have this link for you guys over there in the chat. We'll put the link down below as well in the description box. So that way you can go over there and sub up. What does it mean? Try it free? What the hell does that mean? I don't even want to. I dare not. I dare not. But this is the Crunchyroll channel on YouTube here. Yeah, it came out 2 weeks ago. Crunchyroll presents the 10th Annual Anime Awards on May 23rd, live from Tokyo, hosted by Sally Amaki and John Kabira. Watch the live stream to see 30 plus categories awarded to the industry's top talent, creators, and performers. The Anime Awards include celebrity presenters, musical performances, and of course, all the awards delivered in person. Cool. About Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll is the place to watch all your favorite anime. Stream new anime, full episodes, movies, OVAs, music, openings, endings, trailers, all the best moments in anime subbed and dubbed. Hey, I dig that. That's really cool. So they have those links down here too. Watch full anime episodes on YouTube. That's awesome. Oh, that's what that trial was. I get it now. Come on. All right. And we will do a lyrical deep dive after we check out this video here. So I appreciate the link over there too tonight. And we are ready to go here. So kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Boy, as soon as they started, they reminded me of two different songs. When it came in with the bass line, that rolling bass line, and then with the was one song in my mind, and then hearing the way that the percussion came in with the guitars on those accents reminded me of another type of song. Kind of remind me of Foo Fighters in a way too, musically. They kind of remind me of UK's McFly. It's like the Japanese version of, as far as like the harmony goes and sort of the bop of the song, especially in the chorus parts like here. Thanks. That was cool. Asian Kung Fu Generation with their song off of this award show here, Haruka Kanata. And let's jump over to lyrics here. Looks like this one here. AnimeLyrics.com, verifying if I'm a human. There's something ironic about that. Verification successful. You are indeed a human. Are you sure? No, they're not exactly. Verification successful. Oh, connection timed out. Apparently it doesn't want me to do lyrics here. So just so I can show you what's up. This is what is come up. So I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but refresh should fix it. Let's see. Aha! Hopefully that did the trick, right? Yep, it did. Let me put this link down. That worked, buddy. Thanks. All right, that's beautiful. The English translation right there. Hit the gas. There's no need to finagle. No, oh yeah. We'll go all through the night. I'll complain at the end. The balance is zero. Oh yeah. We'll whittle the days away. When you open your heart a little and pull someone close to you, your feelings will surely reach them deeper. Hurry it up. Ring it out. Though my legs are all tangled, they will surely take me far, even if I steal it and manage to grasp it. If it isn't you, then what's the point? So I'll go further and further away. Hit the gas. There's no need to finagle. Oh yeah, we'll all go through the night. I'll complain at the end. The balance is zero. The balance is zero. Oh yeah, we'll whittle the days away. When you open your heart a little and pull someone close to you, your feelings will surely reach them deeper. Hurry it up, ring it out. Though my legs are all tangled, they will surely take me far, even if I steal it and manage to grasp it. If it isn't you, then what's the point? So I'll go far into the distance. Your world will become a thing of deceit, painted all in white. I wonder what that means in their language about, being painted in white. Your world will become a thing of deceit, painted all in white, unless it's connected to the show. It doesn't. I don't think it's saying what the name of the show is here. Hokai Amplifier, track number 1. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that means. But that's cool. Thank you so much, Knight. I appreciate that. I'm also wondering too, was this also included like for VTubers? All the artists that we've been checking out with Hollow Live and stuff, are they part of this award ceremony too, or is this more the deeper end on the anime series and stuff like that? Oh, it's from Naruto, a popular anime around fictional ninja world. I've heard of Naruto thanks to Ren, because Ren has mentioned that a couple times in his lyrics, and I was always like, I don't know, I know it's some kind of an anime thing, but I never knew what it was. So thank you. Thank you. Yep, great request. Like Sam says right there, I dug their spirit, their vibe, their energy, and they've been doing this a long time. So go, Asian Kung Fu Generation. Cool little rabbit hole here tonight. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Let me just get some of these tabs off of here. And I think we have caught up now from nights. There's Iggy's. Okay, so now we're on this. All right. Hello Live and other VTubers have made appearances in connection to Crunchyroll, and they do occasionally have songs made for anime series, but I don't think they were in this awards ceremony. Gotcha, Knight. Gotcha. So, and as a reminder to you guys, if you're going to add any information, some of you guys like giving me information about the band and the members, and maybe even like what you find online about the song itself or whatever. Just wait till the end, because I'll have more time after the video. I'll look at the chat to see if there's anything in there. If I don't see anything right away, I'm just going to go right into lyrics and that sort of thing, and then I'll check again. But if you do it too early, and it's going to get lost in the chat, so just hang out and chill, and we'll get to it. They were great. Ashley wants me to be sure to wish you a happy Father's Day. She's spending time with her dad, as I'm sure she would be. Thank you so much, Ashley. And a happy Father's Day to your dad, too, Sam. Happy Father's Day to your dad, Ashley. Two wonderful people. I miss Ashley. We haven't seen her around that much. We got her presence, like over a week ago, maybe? I don't know. I'm so lost. I'm so bad with time. Oh, okay. All right. So Wes is bringing some John Prine to the live streams here, and I did a John Prine standalone video a while back. Thought the dude was awesome. We've also checked out some other John Prine here on these live streams too. So I think the guy is fantastic. Rest in peace, John Prine. And there's a little note here from Wes. By the way, the name of the song is Sam Stone. And Wes says, "This is for my Uncle Billy U. He introduced me to Prine in the early 80s. He called him the Yankee Jimmy Buffett." Love you, Big Till. Happy Father's Day, says Wes to his uncle there. And we'll put this link for you guys over there in the chat. Put the link down below as well, so that way you can go over there and support Mr. John Prine here and check the song out, Sam Stone. All right, so let me do this first. And yeah, he has a fundraiser over here too. Say hello to those in need, donate now. So that's all part of this. You want to check this out and help people out, and you could just click onto that link and be able to do that. This was published 10 years ago, 5.4 million views. John Prine performing Sam Stone from his debut album, John Prine, in the 70s. And it looks like there's some links here for other John Prine releases. Oh, and the lyrics are right here. Perfect. All right, Wes, thank you so much for this. Kids, it's time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
And all the way through the show.
Wow, really young John.
See you, John.
This song I wrote a couple of years ago after I got out of the Army. Sam Stone came home to his wife and family after serving in the conflict overseas. And the time that he served had shattered all his nerves and left a little shrapnel in his name. But the morphine eased the pain, and the grass grew around his brain and gave him all the confidence he lacked. With a purple heart and a monkey on his back, there's a hole in Daddy's arm where all the money goes. Jesus Christ.
Did he say there's a hole in Daddy's arm where the money goes?
There's a hole in Daddy's arm where all the money goes. Jesus Christ died for nothing, I suppose. Little pitchers have big ears, don't stop to count the years. Sweet songs never last too long on broken radios. Sam Stone's welcome home didn't last too long. He went to work when he'd spent his last dime, and Sammy took to stealing when he got that empty feeling for a $100 habit without overtime. And the gold rolled through his veins like 1,000 railroad trains, and eased his mind in the hours that he chose, while the kids ran around wearing other people's clothes. There's a hole in Daddy's arm where all the money goes. Jesus Christ died for nothing, I suppose. Little pitchers have big ears, don't stop to count the years. Sweet songs never last too long on broken radios. Sam Stone was alone when he popped his last balloon, climbing walls while sitting in a chair.
Climbing walls while sitting in a chair.
Well, he played his last request while the room smelled just like death, with an overdose hovering in the air. But life had lost its fun, and there was nothing to be done but trade his house that he bought on the GI Bill for a flag-draped casket on a local hero's hill. There's a hole in Daddy's arm where all the money goes. Jesus Christ died for nothing, I suppose. Little pitchers have big ears, don't stop to count the years. Sweet songs never last too long on broken radios.
I wonder what show that was off of. I mean, it kind of looked familiar, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, it doesn't say at all, actually, so I have no idea. I love his storytelling. I love the tone of his voice. And I never even heard his name until pretty recently, really. You know, I mean, considering how young my channel is, and kind of seeing him later on in life, just before he passed away. So this is like the youngest I've seen John. That's really amazing. So let's do these lyrics here. Sam Stone came home to the wife and family after serving in the conflict overseas, and he's referring to Vietnam, I am sure, in this. And the time that he served had shattered all his nerves and left a little shrapnel in his knees. Talking about the PTSD, shattered his nerves. But the morphine eased the pain, and the grass grew around his brain because now he's not doing anything, you know. and gave him all the confidence he lacked. With a purple heart and a monkey on his back. There's a hole in Daddy's arm where all the money goes. Jesus Christ died for nothing, I suppose. Little pitchers have big ears. Don't stop. Yeah, little pitchers have big ears. I'm not sure about how. I don't understand the metaphor in that one there. Don't stop to count the years. Sweet songs never last too long on broken radios. Sam Stone's Welcome Home didn't last too long. He went to work when he'd spent his last dime, and soon he took to stealing when he got that empty feeling for $100 habit without overtime. And the gold roared through his veins like 1,000 railroad trains. What a great descriptive line that is. And eased his mind in the hours that he chose. When the kids ran around wearing other people's clothes, there's a hole in Daddy's arm where all that money goes. Jesus Christ died for nothing, I suppose. Little pitchers have big ears. Don't stop to count the years. Sweet songs never last too long on broken radios. Sam Stone was alone when he popped his last balloon. What a way to refer to that. When he popped his last balloon. Climbing walls while sitting in a chair. Another great line. With an overdose hovering in the air. But life had lost its fun. There was nothing to be done but trade his house that he bought on the GI Bill for a flag-draped casket on a local hero's hill. Again, great phraseology here. There's a hole in Daddy's arm where all the money goes. Jesus Christ died for nothing, I suppose. Little pitchers have big ears. Don't stop to count the years. Sweet songs never last too long on broken radios. Wow. Wow. Incredible. I always took it that little pitchers were children. That could be. It's not spelt the same way. I think that's what, makes me wonder. It could just simply be a typo, but it's spelt like pitchers. Or, throwing a pitch. So I don't know. Unless it's looking at a picture of a kid, pitch, I don't know. And the kid's got the big ears. I don't know. But what a sad song. And I'm sure there are many who can relate to this song because they're it's almost like the name Sam Stone sits in for so many other people that came out of a war zone with PTSD, with wounds, end up getting addicted to something that eventually took their life, so wow. Since it's early 70s, it's probably a reference to Korea and an anti-war for going into Vietnam. Well, if it's in the early 70s, Vietnam probably was already done. It probably was already done. Could he be writing he looks too young to be writing about something that happened for Korea, which is the early 50s, 2 years. What was it, 52, 53? So, I don't know. Yeah, right. You're hearing it as pictures, as in photographs, but when to read it with the T in there, I was like, now I'm a little confused, I'm lucky my dad survived it. He got a kidney infection. A week into his hospital stay, he got the news his tent and all his friends were blown up by a bomb put under what was his bed. Imagine that. Sam, oh my God. Somehow Dad put those experiences, even a day he had a friend die. Even a day he had a friend die in his arms. He somehow reviewed it as the past, and it didn't affect him. His friends weren't as lucky and could relate to Sam Stone. I got you, Sam. Thank you. Maybe my dad was in Vietnam. Yeah, my dad got out just before the Tet Offensive. I was born when the Tet Offensive was going on. So that was 1968. So Vietnam was a long war that started in the early '60s, but ramped up toward the end of the '60s, and I think it ended finally. What was it, '74 or something like that? So he just got out in '70, so I could see that. Saigon fell in '75. There you go. The U.S. pulled out completely in '73. There you go. Thank you, Knight. Thank you, Wes, Sam. Appreciate you guys. We're going to put this link for you guys down below in the description box and over there in the chat. I love John Prine, and I love his storytelling. Getting more and more of that from these requests. So thank you so much, Wes, and your Uncle Billy. To Uncle Billy, I raise a glass. And to you as well, Wes. Thank you so much, man. Oh, okay. Well. Okay, no note there. Oh, okay. I get it. Cool. I was thinking to myself, I'm going to have to find lyrics, but I see it's a cover. All right, perfect. Right. You know what's interesting is that there's a lot of anti-war songs that were being written and sung and performed in the late 60s, Woodstock era, just prior to that even, that really talked about Vietnam, because it was already a conflict going on for quite a while. And of course that continued on into the early part of the 70s, but then you had the vets coming home and how that all went down, which was heartbreaking and honestly disgraceful. And there was a lot of people who sang songs about Vietnam who had gotten out of the war and, discharged, came back home, picked up a guitar, sat behind a piano, and they sang about stuff like this. Sometimes they weren't even there, but they were, because they were too young. As they got a little bit older, they can turn around and sing about what was going on, and from their own perspective, such as Bruce Springsteen, Oh, that's interesting. I don't see Gwen's name in there either. Yeah. Pride songs weren't anti-war, I don't think. I think he was building awareness for the veterans and not necessarily the conflict. I agree with that. Yeah, just because that song is about, what's happened to vets coming home and stuff doesn't make it anti-war. At least on the surface, it is, because of look what happened to poor Sam Stone, and in reality, so many vets who came home really in bad shape. So there she is. Hey there, sister. You're here, kind of. I had a feeling. Yes, that's right. Not that they didn't exist before, they just exploded from that one. Yes. Because, yeah, absolutely. There were definitely a lot of folk singers and stuff from even in the 40s that were singing songs like that. So, yeah, it was always the round. But I think because of the surge in pop music, the counterculture that grew in from the 60s, yeah, there was going to be a lot of folks singing about that. And that was not a very popular war. And, well, you could read all about that stuff. All right, let's do this one here. Oh, let me let the motorcycle leave. just in case. Right. Like Wes says, I mean, the focus was on the person and their need, regardless of the circumstances. I agree. Yep. Thank you, Gwen. I love you too, my sister. I appreciate that. Thank you. And honestly, the first John Prine song I heard, I was laughing my ass off. To be honest with you, it was really funny. Yeah, that's true also, Wes, about the that hate going to veterans. Yep. I agree. You ever retreat back to my dark corner and commence lurking? All right, I'm glad to know that you're out there, though. I feel better knowing that you're out there lurking, you know? He really is like Buffett. He can tear your heart out and then make you laugh your ass off. Well said. Yep. Yeah. Knight says Gwen's judging us silently in the background. I love it though. I you know, she is the looming storm, the approaching nor'easter. Truth. All right, Sam is bringing some more Curse of KK Hammond here. I'm totally digging them, even though I don't know much about them still. Isn't that ridiculous? This time they're doing Heart-Shaped Box. It's a cover of Nirvana's classic tune, which I haven't heard the original tune even in many, many years. So this is cool. I've done a couple covers, but I haven't heard the original in ages. Okay, so it says here, came out October 26th of 2023. Heart-Shaped Box by the Curse of KK Hammond, featuring Casper Berry Rapkin and Ian Davidson. Okay, mixed and mastered at Abbey Road Studios. Available for streaming. Cool. And then they just give some credits over here as well. So this is going to be really interesting. Also, they have a whole bunch of acting credits. Ooh, this is going to be fun. We'll have this link for you guys over there in the chat. I'll put the link down below, of course. And I think we are all ready to go here, Sam. I'm excited about this. Cool song. You know, I wasn't like a big Nirvana fan back in those days, but I dug this song. And beside memories of when the song came out, I also have memories connected to, of all things, Guitar Hero. Probably the last time I heard the original was playing Guitar Hero. Let's see what the Curse of KK Hammond does on this. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Those owls.
Your magnet target trap. I will
Well, they've definitely captured the feel of the song, the flow of it, and the haunting lyrics in it. To be honest with you, I don't even know the song well enough to know the lyrics and what it's exactly about. I don't even really know.
Your priceless advice. Your advice. Meat-eating orchids forgive no one just yet.
Wow.
Got myself an angel heron.
That reminds me of, and it's probably the same technique being used as the what were they called, the Striders from the Dark Crystal. You guys remember the Dark Crystal? Were they called Striders? Where it's the actors are on like these really long stilts on their arms, and they're on stilts on their feet as well. So it gives them that really weird creature-like look. But this is just really, really well done here. Whoa.
Just yet. Got myself an angel heron. Baby's breath. Broken hymen of your highness. I'm left black. Throw down your umbilical news so I can climb right back. Hey, wait, I got complaint forever and dead. Your
Well, there's a hard
priceless
say box, right?
Hey, wait, I got complaint forever and dead. Your priceless advice. Your advice.
Wow.
She eyes me like a Pisces when I am weak. I've been locked inside your heart-shaped box for weeks. Been drawn into your magnet pit trap. I wish I could eat your cancer when you turn black. Hey, wait, I got a new complaint forever and dead. Your priceless advice. Hey, wait, I got a new complaint forever and dead. Your priceless advice. Your advice.
Nice.
Your advice. Your advice.
Cool and creepy and weird and wow. Wow. Sam. That was pretty intense. don't see any lyrics down there. I dig it, Sam. Thank you so much for the Curse of KK Hammond and their version of Heart Shaped Box by Nirvana. I'm just looking to see if anybody's got here any info on the band. I don't know why. I know no info on the band. The song is the classic song about being in a bad relationship while also being famous. The video is definitely an interesting take on it. I agree with you, Knight, who's provided me with this information here. You can take music into anything you want. That's absolutely. Is that a burning pizza spaceship? That's a good question. I think the fire in the middle almost reminded me of a heart, just like with the color of it. Also the shape. I thought maybe they would get like a drone shot overhead to see that it was heart shaped. I don't know if that's true or not, but thank you so much, Sam. Hey, listen, the link for this will be down below there in the description box, and we'll put this link over here in the chat too for you guys to go check out the Curse of KK Hammond's heart-shaped box. Crazy cool, dude. Thank you. Wes has got the munchies. And it definitely is an intense version, yeah. Yeah, I just got to get information on KK. I have not. I don't even have a card started yet on them to give shout outs to everybody. So my bad, Sam. I will do such a thing. I'll give them the full Monty, as it were. Oh, see, I said the wrong thing. Now the police are coming. Great. Stan, eat all the drugs. Shove them down your mouth, man. I think Stan's out. You all right, buddy? You're looking a little woozy here. You all right? It's had a rough weekend. I don't know. KK Hammond was born and raised in London, England. She began her career as a musician and her slide guitar performances on social media. So KK Hammond is a person in the band, apparently. See, I gotta... Her wiki's only 2 paragraphs, and that's one of them right there. I think that's why I don't have a card made, Sam. Honestly. Stan looked passed out. I don't know. He was on the couch all day yesterday watching World Cup stuff. Yeah, see, wiki's only saying her name's KK Hammond. I know if I'm only given a little tiny bit, then that's all I can work with. But not with this next band. Oh, no siree. With this band, I got lots of information. And by the way, John, since you're here, I got that Imminence song coming out very soon. My God, I love that. Just saying. Just saying. What a crazy good song. The Sword That Never Bends. Dude. Oh, my God, dude. Imminence. Can't get enough. In fact, do I have one? Yeah, I got a song coming out, a video coming out tomorrow. Wes, I think you're going to love it. Dude's name is Dan Byrne. And I think, John, you might be digging it too, because great, powerful voice, blues rock oriented, just killer. Hey there, Mike Judas Priest is fashionably late. How are you, Bubba? We all... Yeah, y'all sucks then. Yeah. No, because it shows like we're all in the same freaking ballpark. We got nothing. We got nothing here. Oh, no kidding. It looks like this this next song kind of ties into what we were talking about a couple of videos ago. That's perfect. That is perfect. And Mike is in the house now, you know. Good times, good times. All right, so if you guys want to know what's up, we're going to take a break probably around 9 o'clock, about 40 minutes from now. We've got Wagaki Band on deck, and then we've got the Red Jumpsuit Apparatus, followed by more Marcus King, Hagane, and more of the Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. And then, of course, Amarantha. So that's our lineup so far. Just so you all know. Hey, Bad Wolf is here. Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to you. To all you guys. Busy, busy, busy. Yeah. Happy Father's Day to all you fathers out there. And a happy Father's Day to your dads, if you're not a dad, you know. Thank you, Wes, for that. Yep, that's to support Bad Wolf right there. Good. Okay. Night Spearhead is bringing some more Wagaki Band. This one is called Guernica. I don't know if that's quite right, but let's see. Because, of course, there's a connote. The song title is in reference to Pablo Picasso's anti-war painting depicting the Spanish Civil War. The Spanish Civil War during World War II. Okay, I didn't know there was a civil war going on in Spain during World War II. I know Franco was the dictator of Spain at the time, but I didn't know there was a civil war going on. So that's really interesting. The song itself, though, takes it to the future and it's about how war never changes. I think there's certain aspects of war that never change, such as the futility of it, the loss of life, and the destruction of property, and families torn apart, people, not only soldiers, but even civilians suffering from PTSD, wounds, that sort of thing. What has changed is our technology. What's really changed is the military-industrial complex. And, of course, money making. So, which is really what it's all about, ain't it, folks? Because for many, many thousands of years, it was fighting with swords and spears and bows and arrows, shields, face to face, perhaps on horses, perhaps on elephants. One-on-one fighting, that sort of thing. But then things did change when... with mechanization, this came out July 18th of 2021. It says Japan Tour 2020 Tokyo Singing. Oh, there is English subs here. And of course the members. No, let's see. It should be all the same here. I'm guessing. I'm just going to make a guess here. It looks like it. It looks like it. Machiya, guitar and vocals. Asa on bass. Yuko, of course, on vocals, the wonderful Yuko. Benji on, no, I'm not, what does Benji do? Oh, Benji is the shamisen, of course. But of course, Kiyoshi. And on the koto, which is the harp-like, instrument that lays horizontal. Daisuke is the shakuhachi, which is the Japanese flute. And I love watching, him perform because he is really mesmerizing. Corona, who is on the wadaiko, which is those huge Japanese drums. And Wasabi on the drum kit. Good name for him too, Wasabi, because that man's hot. I mean hot, like he's got chops. You know what I mean? That big ass stringy thingy. Right, Wes. That's it. And Night assures me pretty much the same members, pretty much the same cast of characters here. So that's good to know. And kids, I think we are ready. Night, thank you so much for this. Buckle up, folks. Pedal to the metal. My guy. Wow. He's playing that guitar like a bass and doing that slap technique on it. That sounds really cool. That was really cool. That was really cool that this part here. I'm just trying to get the lines a little bit better. Nice. That's just a beautiful solo, but the guitar is gorgeous. Never seen anything like it. Not only stylistically, but even the pickups that he's using in there. And they even have wooden covers on the pickups. Gorgeous, gorgeous. I got to say that. It's just a gear nerd, and as a guitar aficionado, love that thing. I just haven't been able to find much information on it. It's because I'm more interested in like the electronics of it, because it sounds so cool. He is fire. Damn. So good. So good. They are so freaking talented. Really, really great composition in that song there. Right? That was so cool. Each of the band members takes turn writing the songs. This was one by the guitarist, if you could tell. Yeah. Yeah. And the visuals are awesome. Really, really well done video as well. And seeing them live would be just so phenomenal. I mean, the only thing I could say about that guitar is it looked like there was a bass pickup in between the humbuckers. So really weird. I gotta find out about that. That's gonna keep me up at night. Thanks a lot, pal. No, I appreciate it. I love Wagaki Band. So we're gonna put this link over there in the chat for you guys. I'll put that link down below as well, so that way you guys can go over there and check it out. Sub over to Frank Garcia's channel here on YouTube, because at least Frank puts those English subtitles in, and it's a great way of supporting the band, so that way, you know, dummies like me can understand what the hell they're singing about. I appreciate that. Chris is the instrument guy. Probably more so Wes, but Chris does like finding the information and providing me with links and great stuff. I appreciate that, Wes and Chris-O. You guys are awesome that way. You'll have to screenshot and Google's after the show tonight. I tell you what, Wes, if that works, let me know, because I've been trying to find out about this guitar that Johnny Marr plays, and it's not helped me out at all. I can't find it anywhere. All right, Knight, thank you once again for more Wagaki Band, Guernica. Awesome tune. Really, really awesome. Chris says, what? Yeah, Johnny Marr from the Smiths. He's playing this acoustic, semi-acoustic electric guitar in the live stream video I did of his brand new song called Spin, I think it was. And I cannot find it anywhere. It's driving me nuts. Just saying. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. All right. That's a surprise. Got a little surprise here. Unexpected. Oh, my goodness. Okay. I'm down. Yeah, Wes has enjoyed everything from the group. Absolutely. See? They're just incredible. Top 10 for Japanese bands. Yep. But not Muppets? No, not Muppets this time. This one was brought to the channel by my very own Nancy. So, Nancy, thank you for this. This is Godsmack. Of course, I love Godsmack. And this is called Battle of the Drums live at Mohegan Sun. And it's official. It's official because, well, first of all, it's Godsmack's channel here. This is really cool. Nancy and I have been to Mohegan Sun way long time ago. It's a casino resort in Connecticut. So right around the corner from us, basically, I think it's just a little over an hour drive. This came out a month ago. New concert film out now, Blu-ray, CD. Produced, of course, by the great Sully Erna. And they do have links for Godsmack here and everything. That's great. So we're going to put this link over there in the chat for you guys and down below in the description box so you can go over there and support Godsmack. Check this out. Add it to your playlist. You know how it goes. Nancy, thank you so much. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. And by the way, when Nancy and I got to see Godsmack live right around the corner from this house at the what was called the Civic Center at the time, there was a drum battle between Sully and Shannon on drums, and it was fire. The whole set was fire, but definitely one of the highlights here. Sully started out as a drummer, and kind of like the whole Dave Grohl thing, ended up singing and playing guitar, and mostly in Godsmack. He might write the drum parts, I don't know, but this is going to be fire. Cool. Look at this, crazy. This is the song Alive. Yeah. Yeah. Love the clear acrylic sets. You saw Sully throw that stick way up high, but the camera cut off him. We're just going to have to assume he caught it. He's got a lot of spare sticks in that little bag attached to the floor tom, but he was like way up there. See if I go back to that. Yeah. Right there. Whoop. Oh yeah. Nice. Woohoo! Nice. That was badass. Wow. You made Braille woohoo. You sure did. It's the drums. Gets them like, yeah, I love it. I love it. Chris says drummer Shannon Larkin and guitarist Tony Rambola both left in 2024. Oh, no kidding. Guitarist Sam Colton joined in 2025. Mike Mangini, Extreme Theater. Oh, yeah, right. Mike is a touring drummer as of 2026. And this came out, what did I say? of April 29th, 2026. So that's who that is. Right? Every time I listen to a solo instrumental, it makes me question which instrument I like more. I know. So when I was living at a place we called the Grotto with a bunch of musicians, there were mostly drummers. So in our basement, we had 2 drum sets set up, and I had my toms mounted like marching tenor drums, like quints. And man, we'd come home from the bars, and we lived like pretty much in the woods anyway, so ain't nobody around. And we would get home and we would just jam in the basement, just drums. Me and a couple other drummers that lived there. Drummers love jamming with drummers. That's just the way it is. That was fire, Nancy. Thank you so much for that. It looks like Shannon in this video. I thought so too, but I was like, and I thought I was even thinking, man, Sully, getting up there in years. I don't know if I would have recognized him if he walked past me in the street. So yeah, I thought that was Shannon. That is cool. The concert's from 2024. There you go. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Nancy would join us playing bongos down there, or just picking up drumsticks. She'd get behind the kit. She'd know how to play a couple tunes. Or at least keep the beat. And that's the most important thing, right? Keeping that beat. That was awesome. Thank you very much, Nancy. I appreciate it. I love ya. And I love drums too. She knows that. Thank you. I'm kind of surprised I didn't pick up drums when I was a kid. But that didn't happen until I was in my 20s. Let me just do a little inventory here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 songs. So I'm gonna do Wes's song that's on deck here. When we come back from break, Sam is up, Knight is up, and Wes too. This will also separate it out because it's the same artist. So we'll do that. Yep. Yeah, so when we get back from break, then it'll be Sam, Knights, Wes, and Chriso. Sounds like fun? Sounds like a good time, kids? It's interesting how many artists start with drums and then switch around. I guess it depends. But like Mission Souls, they all started on bass. And then they went to individual instruments. So, Knight, if I were to guess on Knight what you would choose, I know violin would be up there. I know violin would be number 1. Bass and drums, that's interesting. That's interesting. Hey, listen, our sister Gwen, she's going to be getting herself a bass sometime soon. And start jamming. I repeated the request for a reason. Hopefully it will make sense then. Oh, I gotcha. I get you. All right, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm psyched for her for that. I really am. There's never like, oh, it's too late. It's too, hey, look. If you want to be a some kind of an athlete, it might be too late, you know, because the way the body changes and stuff, you may have missed your opportunity. But when it comes to music and other forms of art like painting and sculpting and stuff, it's never too late, kids. Go out there and express yourself. And who gives a shit what anybody says about it? As long as you're having fun and you're getting to express yourself, it's all that matters. All right, Wes has got a spotlight for us. They're called Red Jumpsuit Apparatus, and the song's called Face Down. And he says, in his little note, this is the original video from 2006, revisited in my next request. So we're going to check out something else by Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. And I think it's the same song, but a different version. I think that's what we're going to get here. So we will have this link for you guys over there in the chat. And we're going to put the link down below as well. Right, thank you so much. Yep. There you go, Wes. Thank you so much. And this way you could do this right here. Sub up to them. This is their channel. Over 1 million likes alone. 190 million views. Wow. Published 17 years ago. It came out February 27th of 2009. And they have their links here, the social media links, website. Cool. I don't see any lyrics here. Okay. I got the closed captions on, so we'll see how that works out. All right, buddy. Thank you so much for this, Wes. Kids, let's buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Yeah, I'd say it's upbeat rock music.
Hey girl, you know you drive me crazy. One wrong pussy rhythm in my hand. Still will never understand why you hang around. I see what's going down. Cover up with makeup in the mirror. Tell yourself it's never gonna happen again. You cry alone and then he swears
Oh, boy.
he loves you. Do you feel like a man when you push her around? Do you feel better now as she falls to the ground? Well, I'll tell you, my friend, one day this world's gonna end as your lights crumble down and then life she has found.
They're good. I like his voice in this too. This definitely has that early 2000 feel and sound to it, bop to it. Heavy song. Even though it's got that bop to it, you know, it's all about DV in here, you know. So, which is horrible in and of itself, but it's good to have artists out there singing about these things and putting this out there for people who can relate to this, you know, and just don't be fooled by the cool vibe to it, because I'm sure when they played this in concert, people are going nuts and chanting and singing and everything, because that's the song. This is a song that would make a great reimagined version, you know, and bring the lyrics more at front, maybe on piano or something. Yep.
If you wait around forever, you will surely drown. I see what's going down. I see the way you go and say you're right who can. Say you're right who can. Be my lecture.
Well, I'm glad at the end of this particular song, she said, "I finally had enough." I wonder if all the destruction going on in the video was representing, the violence and the turmoil in her life, because she seemed pretty cool throughout the video. Even everything was going on around her. Wow, great song, heavy message in the song. Great video too, Wes. Here, red jumpsuit apparatus, face down. Is the name of the song. And I don't understand guys like that, or people like that too. There's women that abuse their husbands too, but not as much as these a-holes out there who abuse their girlfriends' wives. They're just like, what is it? My theory is either it's a lack of power in this world. They feel crushed and helpless and useless and kicked around, and this is the way they exert that sort of power, is over somebody else. I think people get animals for the same reason, and some of these sickos and stuff to be mean to them, because you see those commercials with these poor animals and stuff. Not only that, but I know personally people, not that they're abusing their animals like kicking them or anything like that, but they could be really like heartless and mean to them. Like, I just don't understand people. I don't. Lyrics in wordsmithing. All right. Let me go to that. I'll put this down there. Thank you, Wes. This is off of genius.com. And I just have to deal with getting ads off the screen. You understand. All right. Hey, girl. This is verse 1. Hey, girl, you drive me crazy. One look puts the rhythm in my hand. Still, I'll never understand why you hang around. I see what's going down. There's a little tidbit on this, too. The singer tells how frustrating it is to know she is being abused by her boyfriend, but can do nothing about it. Whenever they look at her boyfriend or the injuries he causes, their friends instinctively tense up in preparation for a physical altercation. They know violence and being angry on her behalf will not fix anything. That's, unfortunately. So their hands simply shake in anger. Despite how angry it makes them, they can understand why she's never let him treat her like that, and why she does not leave him. She deflects the singer's concerns by assuming that she's fine, by letting him know that she's fine, but they can obviously see that she's being abused, right? Verse 2, cover up with makeup in the mirror. Tell yourself it's never going to happen again. You cry alone, and then he swears he loves you. This is like the classic, Each of these lines are examples of what happens in an abusive relationship. The cycle of abuse is as follows. 1, tension building. This takes place before these lines, right? Number 2 is the incident, cover up with makeup in the mirror. Number 3, reconciliation. Tell yourself it's never going to happen again. You cry alone. And then number 4, the calm, the honeymoon phase. He swears he loves you. No matter how many times the abuser swears he loves the victim, and no matter how many times the victim believes it, the cycle will continue. If it's not broken somehow. Then the chorus, you feel like a man when you push her around. You feel better now as she do you feel better when she falls to the ground? Abusers often treat their partners in this way as a result of previous emotional trauma and or other personal issues or struggles. That's what I was kind of referring to earlier. When somebody feels weak, it can lead to them lashing out and treating others in a worse way in an effort to hide how hurt they are. The artist is addressing the abuser by asking if the treatment of his partner is a way to make himself feel better or like a man. Yeah, right. Right, because that's my question. Second part of the chorus is, well, I'll tell you, my friend, one day this world's going to end. As your lies crumble down, a new life she has found. The protagonist in these lyrics is directly telling the girl's abusive partner that he won't be able to abuse her anymore once she leaves him eventually. She will be freed from him, and he will have nowhere else to go because he can't abuse her anymore. But there's a good chance he'll find a new victim. Eventually, it's not like the end of his, he just stops abusing her. Verse 3, a pebble in the water makes a ripple effect. Every action in this world will bear a consequence. If you wait around forever, you will surely drown. I see what's going down. She's walking on eggshells to not upset her abuser. A small disturbance causes him to get angry, so even more problems occur. That's that pebble in the water. Worse than the original problem, similar to how a small pebble thrown into a body of water will cause ripples that disrupt a large area of the surface. No matter what she does, he finds fault in it and punishes her. She cannot do anything without upsetting him for one reason or another. True. If you wait around forever, you will surely drown. I see what's going down. The pre-chorus, I see the way you go and say you're right again. Say you're right again. Heed my lecture. Right? Because obviously the person he's singing to is probably like, yeah, you're right. I really should. I get that too. The singer addresses the girl's abuser, telling him that they know he will always insist this is to the abuser, that he is right no matter what. They tell him to take them seriously when they say this world's going to end soon. Alternatively, they could be talking to the girl and say they're aware that she will insist that her relationship is healthy again and again. They don't believe her, and she needs to realize that he is hurting her. It has a somewhat patronizing tone, reflecting how frustrating it is, unable to help her and see her bend over backwards to justify her abuser's actions. Happens time and time again. Now, by the way, if you've ever heard Hardy's Wait in the Truck, there's a totally different outcome in that one. This one is generally what most of us feel on a daily basis. Hardy's version is the narrator taking it to the next step, and that abuser will never abuse anyone ever again. That, of course, leads the narrator to be incarcerated for a very, very long time. You get the idea? Okay. Verse 3, going back to the chorus, a pebble in the water makes a ripple effect. Every action in the world bear a consequence. If you wait around here forever, you surely will drown. I see what's going down. I see the way you go and say you're right again. Say you're right, man. Heed my lecture. Back to the chorus, then back to the post-chorus. Face down in the dirt, she said, this doesn't hurt. She said, I finally had enough. Face down in the dirt, she said, this doesn't hurt. She said, I finally had enough. She's finally fighting back, no longer letting her fear control her. That's what it is. It's using fear to control. The lyrics tell of the future to come when the victim no longer lives in a world of manipulation and abuser, and the abuser better get used to it. Yep, she's done. She's no longer going to let him hurt her. One day she will tell you that she's had enough. It's coming round again. Then back to the chorus. And it ends with, do you feel like a man when you push her around? Do you feel better now as she falls to the ground? Well, I tell you, my friend, one day this world's going to end. As your lies crumble down, a new life she has found. And it ends with, face down in the dirt, she said, this doesn't hurt. She said, I finally had enough. I hope so. I hope it comes down to that. What I like about this tune is that it is a bop, but the lyrics are not a bop. Just what we were saying there, right, Wes? Yeah, I need to dig in. Yeah, right. Oh, I see. Because Knight is expressing that he should be checking out more of the stuff from the 2000s, emo type of stuff that, you know, like this here. Well, it's too bad. Your second request may not be too boppy. Gotcha. Gotcha. That was awesome, Wes. Thank you so much. Listen, kids, link down below so you can go over there and check this out yourself. And hey, I hope not, but if you know someone being abused, maybe you ought to send them this link, you know? I appreciate you, Wes. Thank you so much, man. All right, let's get this going. It wants to go whether I want it to or not. All right, so we're going to take our break, and then when we come back with more awesome stuff here. Yeah, I catch what you're saying there, Knight, about there's more stuff up top there, but I'm not going to go scrolling through. That's why I'm telling you guys, if you want me to add something to the song, wait till the end, and if I'm doing lyrics, maybe you want to wait to the end of that. If it goes up into the chat, it's just too much. So I apologize if there was any info not put in there, but you know, eventually we'll get the hang of it. Just to streamline things. Because I want to put more content in. And I don't want to waste the time going through. It also helps me editing. You know, because when I edit things, I cut out a lot of dead air and stuff, and it's just easier. Oh, that's wonderful, Wes. Thank you. Sent it in when I was reading lyrics, and then it just disappeared. But I appreciate it. I really do. And that's great. You know, I was going to make a card. Anyway at the end of the video. If it's the S word, you know, the S word that YouTube doesn't like us saying. If it's that, I was going to put the phone number and everything, those links and hotlines and stuff, make a tile card to put at the end of the standalone videos. So I could do that too with the National Domestic Abuse Hotline. Wes, that's an awesome idea. We be yapping too much. We got chatty. That's what I mean. And then if I go and try to find, and then I can end up getting distracted or whatever, and it's a lot of dead air that I have to try to shorten, because if you're watching it as standalone video, it doesn't make any sense. And these videos get very long because I'm trying to put in way more content. All right, we're gonna do the break. So I'll see you guys in about 15.
Welcome back, friends. Take this fun 99 question quiz and see how smart you really are. But before we start, don't forget to subscribe to our channel for more exciting quizzes. All right, let's play.
Earth is which planet from the sun? Third. Acrophobia is the fear of what? Heights. What is the smallest planet? Mercury. World War II ended in which year? 1945. Which river flows through London? Thames. How many continents are there? Which metal is liquid at room temperature? Mercury. What is India's national flower? Lotus. Which chess piece moves diagonally? Bishop. Which country is famous for saunas? Finland. How many stripes are on the U.S. flag? What is the largest country by area? Russia. What is the sum of a triangle's angles? Tiger Woods is famous in which sport? Golf. What do you call a baby kangaroo? Joey. The first vaccine was for which disease? Smallpox. Who directed Jurassic Park? Steven Spielberg. How many rings are on the Olympic flag? Five. Which gas makes balloons float? Helium. How many strings does a guitar have? Six. Angkor Wat is in which country? Cambodia. Who is Thor's father in mythology? Which holiday is called Turkey Day? Thanksgiving. Buddha was born in which country? Nepal. Which is the hottest planet? Venus. Which city is called the City of Canals? Venice. Broadway is in which U.S. city? New York City. Oktoberfest is celebrated with which drink? Year. World War I started in which year? (1914). The fabric of our lives is whose slogan? Cotton. Who made the first car? Carl Benz. Nokia was founded in which country? Finland. Who is the father of the U.S. Constitution? James Madison. What is the largest coral reef system? Who was the last prophet of Islam? Which country gifted the Statue of Liberty? France. What is the capital of Canada? Ottawa. What is the largest desert on Earth? Antarctic Desert. What does FBI stand for? Federal Bureau of Investigation. Which EU country has the largest population? Germany. What is the square root of 144? Twelve. Which country produces the most tea? China. Who proposed the theory of evolution? Darwin. How many zeros are in 1 billion? Nine. Who invented the steam engine? James Watt. The Godfather. Who was the first man on the moon? Neil Armstrong. Which U.S. state is the Sunshine State? Florida. Which organ cleans waste from blood? Kidney. What is the largest moon? Ganymede. A word spelled the same both ways is called what? Palindrome. What mountain range is in South America? Andes. The Renaissance began in which country? Italy. What is the unit of resistance? The Colosseum is in which city? Rome. Who is this famous athlete? Michael Jordan. What is the study of fungi called? Mycology. Which country is famous for tulips? Netherlands. Flamenco originated in which country? Spain. Who is the king of Greek gods? Zeus. What is the world's largest island? Greenland. What is this biome called? In chemistry, what does pH mean? Power of hydrogen. What is the capital of Brazil? Brasilia. Which country's flag is this?
Oh, come on, Knight. If Mike don't get this.
Japan. T-Rex. Who composed the Four Seasons?
Oh, shit. Come on now.
Vivaldi. Which sport?
Oh, my goodness. You guys have fun? Was that fun? Definitely Russia. That's great. Not that big. That works. Oh my goodness. All right. Sam, you out there, buddy? Too easy, and some you disagreed with. No kidding. You got the most right? That's good. That's really good. All right, we got Sam's on deck here once he pops in, followed by Hagane, Red Jumpsuit Apparatus again, but this is a different version, and Amarantha. Okay. Spelled you guys, huh? That's funny. All right, I'm. Have you guys seen Sam in the chat? I don't know if he said he would be running around, or usually Sam's pretty settled, but it is Father's Day, so I don't know if he's in the middle of things. Bueller? All right, without Googling it, who is the guy who said that line? Bueller in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Usually he is listening, but I just feel bad doing it without him. And all right, that sounds good to me. We're gonna skip it and go to Nights. Like he had a really touching one for me on the last stream that unfortunately he wasn't around when I played it, and he sent me a message saying I wish I could have been there and stuff. So I feel bad about that. Chris has never seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Yeah, that's what he said. I'm not making it up. It's right there. I know. Charlie Sheen, is that who you said? Is that your guess, Wes? It's Ben Stein said that, for crying out loud. Oh my God, guys. Stan is outraged. Nah, Stan's not outraged. He's just in disbelief. You guys remember Ben Stein, right? Right? Hello, what dimension is this? Charlie was in the movie? Charlie Sheen was in... Maybe he was. I don't remember. He definitely wasn't in any major role. It was, what's his face? Matthew Broderick, and the girl that plays in that, I just seen her recently. Came up in some kind of story. I don't know if there was like something happened to her or something, but the girl that was in that just came up as something or other. A minor role. No kidding. Witches aren't very good at pop culture, huh? Major gaps in our knowledge. There's a lot of pop culture, so it depends on where your expertise lies. It's just, I'm surprised that was such a big movie back in the day, and you know. All right, let's get into this here. I think there's... Okay. Our brother Knight Spearhead is bringing some Hagani into the stream here. And this song is called Salvation. Let's see. Okay, so we've got, well, actually, there's a little note. What does it say? From the 2025 album, Top of the Tower, lyrics provided in the pinned comment. Thank you for that note, Knight. I appreciate it. That little heads up on where the lyrics are. And we are going to have this link for you guys over there in the chat. Put the link down below in the description box. This came out only 8 months ago. Wow. And they do have their links here, as well as social media on here. Let me close this up. And there's that pinned comment, so we could check this out afterward. Okay, cool. I love when they do that. It seems rare, but it happens. This is Hagane's channel too. That makes it even better. So that's why we leave that link there for you guys. So, of course, we got Sakura on guitar, Sayaka on bass, Juna on drums, and Nagi on vocals. Kids, night. It's time to buckle up. Time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. I love the flow of this song. It just keeps adjusting back and forth. It's great. I love the verse parts because you can really hear Naki's vocals really clearly. She sounds so good. Sounds so good. They all sound great. So I don't know if this is the studio mix put on top, if this is right off of the soundboard, if they done some tweaking in post-production, but they sound fantastic.
17 years old 幸せに眠る君の姿を愛しく思う
See, there's keyboard parts, synthesizer parts. So I don't know if somebody's off stage doing these things, or if it's pre-programmed, and it could be one of the musicians are controlling when these come in. It could even be a tech on the sidelines controlling it, because you're not seeing anybody playing keyboards anywhere, right?
愛しく思う悲しいほど残酷な現実が僕らを巻き込んでもそんなに最低
I hear the crowd there. That sounded great. Wow. Totally dug that. Great tune. They are great songwriters right there. So let's check out Salvation here lyrically. It's actually Hagani themselves that made this comment and pinned it, which is awesome. Lyrics by Sakura, composition Sakura, and arrangement Sakura. You know who is the real deal here. A single light shone into this tainted world. It's not a dream. It's waiting somewhere far away. In its warm hands I feel filled, yet it becomes painful. I want to forget, but the past won't leave my memory. Get into my heart with dirty feet. Get into my heart with dirty feet. Okay. I was afraid of the uncertain shadow, the lonely boy, chased by the hatred visible at the end of the gun barrel. I lose sight of it again. I wanted to protect you from the worst fate. Even if this body perishes, my soul is always with you. You're not alone. Don't get hurt anymore. Let's cry, laugh, shout together at the edge of the sky. The world reflected in your jade eyes is somehow sad. How many times have I cried alone? Everything is being taken away. Everything is being taken away. The boy who grew up without knowing what happiness was, unable to express himself honestly. He sought salvation with his dirty hands. The first time we met, you were always hurting, like a trembling puppy. My soul is always with you. I'll be by your side, so please don't go anywhere. Let's cry, laugh, shout together. That's what I wished for. He is still a 17-year-old. He's still a 17-year-old child. I cherish the sight of you sleeping peacefully, even if the heartbreakingly cruel reality drags us into it. I'll stay by your side. I wanted to protect you from the worst fate. Even if this body perishes, my soul is always with you. You're not alone. Don't get hurt anymore. I couldn't keep the last promise we made. Even if I'm not forgiven, I'll keep thinking of you. Even if we never meet again, even if fate separates us. I hope a beautiful dawn reaches you at the edge of the sky. Salvation to you. So I don't know how well that was translated by Google. I'm not sure. Hagani doesn't have a dedicated keyboardist, but Sakura has experience composing music through computer, likely through that. Okay, that sounds right. Hagani always does high quality live audio. Not sure how they do it. I don't know either. It's a combination of things, I think. That's what I think. I think it's a great song. I think it was musically just phenomenal. I love her voice in that. Yeah, right. All of them in the band are just so incredible. Incredible on their instruments. So the link for this down below for you guys. Go over there and do the thing and support Hagani. And Knight, I appreciate it. As always, love this band. So thank you so much once again. And, you know, the link down there for you guys. Right there. Thank you, Knight. Thank you, Wes. I appreciate it. Okay. All right. So Sam, I seen Sam here. Yeah, I had a feeling you were doing some stuff. Now you're in a position that can hear, but not chat at this time. So you get my song, just play it. Perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping for. That's why we skipped your request and went to Nights, because just to confirm. Otherwise, you would not have heard your song. So that's cool. Thank you for popping into chat and letting us know. Because I get it. I know you're a busy man. I get it. Well, we got some more Marcus King here, thanks to our brother Sam. And this one's called Beautiful Stranger. And this one is on Concerts on Vivo, is the channel. Came out 10 months ago. And that's really all it says. All right. No closed captions on this. All right. I think we are ready to go here. We're going to have the link for this over there in the chat for you guys and in the description box. So you can go over there, check out the great Marcus King, and support this incredible artist here. Thank you so much, Sammy. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Ooh, I like his hat. Dibs on the hat.
Beautiful stranger, come here quite often. I don't know your name, but I know what you dream. You got a secret, one you can't keep, baby. Beautiful stranger, you're like an angel to me.
I love these blues songs here. This is a great one. I'm assuming this is an original song. I could say, oh, it sounds familiar, but it's the progression of it anyway. It's pretty... like a standard sort of progression when it comes to blues rock. But man, his voice so incredible. His guitar playing so incredible. What a talent.
Angel to me. So if you're feeling lonely, come sit next to me. Slow song to dance to, strangers no longer will be. Beautiful stranger, you're lovely tonight. Could that be my future? see in your eyes. Take me to heaven. Do as you please, baby. Beautiful stranger, you're like an angel to me. So beautiful stranger, you come here quite often. I don't know your name, but I know what you drink. You got a secret, but it's one you can't keep, baby. Beautiful stranger, you're like an angel to me. Oh, beautiful stranger, you're like an to me.
That is just wonderful, Sam. Thank you. Knight says it is an original. However, it's from his El Dorado album that he worked on with Dan Auerbach of the Black Keys. Thank you, Knight. The wall of sound from 2 instruments and a voice. Right? Truly. I got what you're saying there, Chris. Said the piano player's the piano player's beret would work better for Stan anyway. Yeah, you're right. So you found this guy today, huh? And YouTube suggested him. That's perfect. Oh, yeah. Nick is a fan, too. Oh, nice. Nice. What do you think? You liked him? That was nice, right? Don't you go walking on stuff now. Don't you go walking. So thank you, Sam. I'm going to put this link down below for you guys to go over there and do the thing and support the artist. That's what it's all about, right, Nilly? That's what it's all about. Thank you, Sam. Guess who snuck in? This is Nilly, short for Annihilation. Because she's full of love and kisses, but will destroy everything. Right, baby? Destroy. I heard Stan's name and thought I was calling her. I was getting so hot in here, I finally popped open the door and put a screen in front. But she still managed to get in anyway, didn't you? You tried to hog the show? Are you trying to hog the show? Nobody cares. Nobody cares about little kitties. Why don't you go bother somebody? Don't you have some scratching to do on something? All right. Let's see. Where are we going? Where are we going? If the other ones even visit me, it will be just on the floor, and one of them will be punching me to try to for pets, and the other one will headbutt me. The big guy, my big boy, he likes headbutting people. It's a guy thing, you know. Okay, now this is what I'm talking about over here. Oh, okay. Taking Stan's spot, right? My cat always tries to jump on my lap when I'm at my computer. Yeah. Hey, you remember when Gay would be with us on these live streams and you'd be like, like, and then she'd be like, my cat got on my keyboard. It's like, still listening, but got to finish up a couple things. So here's the deal. Here's the deal, Sam and everybody else. We've got Wes's on deck and then yours, Sam. So after this next one here, we got Stephen Wilson Jr. and then we got Chrisos. All right, so. Yeah. All right, so Wes is bringing more of the red jumpsuit apparatus to the channel here. This one's called, well, this is Face Down. We've already done the official video. We did a really deep dive on the lyrics. This, however, is the symphonic edition. His little note here to me is same song, same artist, same lead actress in the video, but 16 years later, acoustic version and a different take on the video. Brilliant. So this is like a reimagine type of deal right here. And we'll put this link in the chat and down in the description box for you so you can go check this out. And let's just sub up here. So now I'm subbing to Randy Winter and doing that. And this one came out 3 years ago, 2.2 million views. Directed by Angela Winter Defoe. Watch the behind the scenes and the making of the Face Down Symphonic Edition video. There's a making of there. And then the original one. So, and then it says the actress. So I think if you're saying it's the same actress, so that was Kendra, what is it? Kendra Cover? Kendra Cover in the first one, and I guess it's the same actress in the second one. This one here. Only 16 years later, like Wes says. All right, buddy, thank you so much for this. Kids, let's buckle up. Pedal to the metal. The same house? Wow. Yeah, and she's a mom, obviously, with the crayons and everything out. Life goes on, right? 16 years later.
Hey girl, you know you drive me crazy. One look puts the rhythm in my hand. Still will never understand when you hang around. Cover up with makeup in the mirror. Tell yourself it's never gonna happen again. You'll cry alone and then he swears he loves you.
So obviously, there's a woman now doing a background line, and looks like she works behind the camera on film sets here. So they're going to incorporate some of that into this, and it looked like she was kind of going through a little bit of a PTSD flashback there.
Fact, every action in this world will bear a consequence. If you wait around forever, you will surely drown. I see the way you go and say you're right again. Say you're right again. Heed my lecture. Do you feel like a man when you push your around?
Yeah, too close to home.
Do you feel better now? She falls to the ground.
I told you!
Do you feel better now? She falls to the ground. Well, I'll tell you, my friend, one day the world's going to end as your lies crumble down. A new life she has faced down in the dead. She said, "This doesn't hurt." She said, "I finally had enough." Face down in the dead. She said, "This doesn't hurt." She said, "I finally had enough." One day she will tell you that she isn't enough. Do you feel like a man when you push her around? Do you feel better now? She falls to the ground. Well, I'll tell you, my friend, one day the world's going to end as your lies crumble down. A new life she has found. Do you feel better now? She has found. As your lies crumble down, a new life she has found. Face down in the dead. She said, "This doesn't hurt." She said, "I finally had enough."
That's right. That's great. They put the link there at the end. So she turned it around. You see that? But you see how it still affects her all those years later, even though her life is better now. Just watching that happen in front of her, and even knowing that this is just scripted, these are just actors, and they're just doing this, still is enough to trigger that that stress level, that PTSD. I think his vocals soar more in this one. I was gonna say I think he sounds great in this one. I think his voice has matured, like Nancy's saying there. PTSD is so horrible to live with. Yes, yeah, this was more like a short film. Sam says definitely is causing her flashbacks. I hope she got out of that situation. I don't think men fully understand the challenges and fears women face. That's for sure. Well, she definitely got out of that situation a long time ago and has a little kid and everything and a new relationship. And I don't know why it's called a symphonic edition. That seems a little strange. And I didn't really catch really a symphonic element about it. Definitely a reimagining of the song and kind of like a follow-up to it. But it's still an important topic that needs to be talked about and put to the forefront. You know, it needs to be part of our discussion in life. Right? You thought that was weird to you too. Why would you call it a symphonic? Like, you know, I'm so used to that in my profession that hearing something like symphonic, you're expecting, I don't know, a symphony or at least a violin, maybe a cello here or there. You know what I mean? I kind of thought there was going to be like a whole string section. But I thought it was a great version anyway. And I think it's a great bookend to the original version. So thank you so much, Sam. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The performances were amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're really good actress. Yeah, I agree with that. I wish I could believe that these scenarios are few and far between. Me too. But they are far more frequent than I realized, to be honest. So frustrating that there are people living in situations like this. I know. Absolutely true. And there you go. From the video details, Wes is putting that link right in there, domesticshelters.org. Brilliant. We'll have that for you guys at the end of this too. Link down below in the description box. So, you know, go over there and do the thing. And thank you so much, Wes. Great band. Yep, there you go. I think I might take both of the videos and put them together as one. You know, to do the standalone. Since it's the same band, it's the same song. Instead of doing it twice, do the whole thing, the whole kit and caboodle. I guess my kitten caboodled, by the way, because I don't see her around anymore. Good. Oh, all right, finally. Okay, gotcha. Okay, no note on this one. I think you're right, Wes, because Wes is saying I feel like I couldn't request just one or the other. So what some people will do is they'll request the one on the one stream with the note saying I'm going to show you the other another time, or on the next stream. So sometimes, you know, that will happen. It's rare, but that will happen. But, you know, Nights hit me with a cover of the song and then go back and do the original song, or do the original song, go back to the cover, you know. So that kind of stuff happens too. Yeah, I'm glad that they followed up on that too, Nancy. Yep. You think that would be a cool way to present it? Yeah, I just think so. I just think it just makes sense. That's me and Queen usually most of the time. I was yeah, but exactly. Exactamundo. I felt it was stronger in the same stream. I agree, because we're fresh. We've all just heard it. Sometimes you separate it out to the next stream. Now, look, it could be a song that's not that heavy in topic, you know? And having it separated by the streams, it probably would work. But in a particular topic like that and the way that was presented, much better off. So something for you guys to think about if you're ever like, I'd like to show you this, but it connects to that or whatever. You might want to think about putting it in the same stream. That way they're both together. When I go to move these videos into my external drive, I can combine the two first. I can kind of do like a pre-edit, pre-post-production, something like that. Right, the topic. In your opinion, it's boring watching the same song twice. Yes, unless it's so reimagined. So if, let's say, for example, you hit me up with Papa Roach's Last Resort, the original, and a couple songs later, you also hit me up with Falling in Reverse's Reimagined. Well, I mean, night and day. So, but I get what you're saying. I hear you. Oh, Coda, right. Yeah, that Coda video being that it was from the movie was blocked. So that'll go on to our Patreon to live over there and let everyone enjoy it. It happens. No big deal. We know how to get around such things. All right, so Sam's coming into the old record store with our buddy, Steven Wilson Jr. Now, this song is simply called The Devil. And it's the official music video for this. So we'll put the link for you guys in the chat and down below. Came out 6 years ago, about 1.5 million views. Got links here for streaming platforms. Credits, vocals, Steven Wilson Jr. Acoustic electric guitar, Steven Wilson Jr. Baritone electric, Scotty Murray. I love baritone guitars. They're awesome. Never owned one, but I'd love to. On the dobro / steel is Scotty Murray. On bass, upright bass is John Murray. On drums, Darren Dodd. Additional drums, percussion, Ben West and Steven Wilson Jr. On the keyboards, Billy Justino. Additional keyboards by Ben West. Mandolin, Steven Wilson Jr. I didn't know he played mandolin. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. On the cello, Matt Slocum. Recorded at Farmland Studio and Ashram Studio. I'm not sure where they are. And looks like, yeah, there's lyrics down there. So we'll be checking them out too. Let's see what our pal Steven says about the old devil here. Huh, Sam? Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Is that the surrender flag? Big white flag?
Maggots turn to flies. Whole world's gone to hell. Mama's back in jail.
Wow, I can't wait to get into these lyrics. I don't think I've ever seen the man without a hat on his head or a guitar on his chest. You know? So, yeah, that's a first out of all the Steven Wilson Jr. songs that I have done on this channel, and there have been a lot. It's the first time, I'm pretty sure. Man, I just love his voice. I love the whole vibe on this song here, too. I'm wondering, who is the devil? What's he talking about in this?
Bible lies, maggots turn to flies, whole world's gone to hell, mama's back in jail, just can't get enough, think we've had too much. Gunfire in the schools, melt down the golden rule, wear your promise ring, the preacher's got a thing for me, keep it to yourself, the whole world's gone to hell. A snake will crawl the earth to shed its skin, to make more room for the poison, and the filthy rich will rob you clean, until you raise your voices, and the louder one above the rest will call himself a rebel. There's a one you know, and there's a one you don't, but they're still both the devil.
Wow. I'm loving the production on this song, too. A lot of times I just see Steven playing his guitar and singing his songs, and it's that gut-wrenching sound and topics that he sings about that makes him so great. He's got such a down-to-earth vibe, and he just tells it like it is, and I love that about him. But this is like such an incredible production on this. I'm loving those deep drops. And I can hear all the instruments so clearly. It's so great.
Work hard for the man, spare the rod, hell, use your hands. The hate will break you down, you're the toughest guy in town. Oh, say, can you see the nearest pharmacy? Yeah, needle to the vein might be the thing that'll kill the pain. Go trade away your soul. You swear the world will never know that you even hear how he whispers in your ear. A snake will crawl the earth to shed its skin, to make more room for the poison, and the filthy rich will rob you clean, until you raise your voices, and the louder one above the rest will call himself a rebel. There's the one you know, and there's the one you don't, but they're still both the devil. As I lay me down, go on, get behind thee now. A snake will crawl the earth to shed its skin.
I like when he's going down the street. Looks like they sped the film up, which means they were probably moving the camera down the street even slower and just let him do his thing. And then they sped it up. And it gives that anxiety, like, it builds that tension just watching. But even in his voice, you can hear that tension building up in that.
A snake will crawl the earth to shed its skin, to make more room for the poison, and the filthy rich will rob you clean, until you raise your voices, and the louder one above the rest will call himself a rebel. There's a one you know, and there's a one you don't, but they're still both the devil.
Ooh, nice way to end it with that little bit of the bow on the cello, just that little bit of scraping there. Wow. What a song. I'm dying to get to these here lyrics. Hand on the Bible. Well, hold on, look at this. Hand on the Bible lies. Maggots turn to flies. The whole world's gone to hell. Mama's back in jail. Just can't get enough. Think we've had too much. Gunfire in the school, meltdown, the golden rule. Wear your promise ring. The preacher's got a thing for me. Keep it to yourself. The whole world's gone to hell. A snake will crawl the earth to shed its skin to make more room for the poison. Great play on words there and very descriptive. And the filthy rich will rob you clean until you raise your voices. The louder one above the rest will call himself a rebel. There's the one you know, and there's the one you don't. But they're still both the devil. Work hard for the man. Spare the rod. Hell, use your hands. The hate will break you down. You're the toughest guy in town. Oh, say, can you see the nearest pharmacy? I like putting that, the two of them in together. Oh, say, can you see the patriotism, but yet the pharmacy, big pharma. A needle to the vein might be the thing that'll kill the pain. Go trade away your soul. You swear the world will never know that you were here, that you were even here. How he whispers in your ear. A snake will crawl the earth to shed its skin to make more room for the poison, and the filthy rich will rob you clean until you raise your voices. The louder one above the rest will call himself the rebel. There's the one you know, and there's the one you don't, but they're still both the devil. As I lay me down, go on, get behind thee now. A snake will crawl the earth to shed his skin to make more room for the poison, and the filthy rich will rob you clean until you raise your voices. The louder one above the rest will call himself the rebel. There's the one you know, and there's the one you don't, but they're still both the devil. Sam! Wow, huh? Sam says, this definitely feels like a personal song for him. At least to me, you know. And if not, he still puts a lot of energy into the message. I think it could be a combination of him and listening to other people and kind of taking it all in. I'd love to know, you know, if he yeah, I love that rebel line too, Knight. Absolutely, yes. Yeah. Because that line says, the louder one above the rest will call himself the rebel. And there's the one you know and the one you don't, but they're still both the devil, right? Wow. What a great song. I freaking love Stephen Wilson Jr., seriously. That one hits home in a lot of different ways. And this came out when again? September 1st of 2019. Man, you would think he wrote this yesterday. Incredible. Incredible. Sam, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Link down below for you guys. Go over there and do the thing for Mr. Wilson Jr., that is. There you go. Thank you. That's right. 2019 is yesterday. Practically. Something like that. Thank you, Sam. Yeah, I don't know. It's all pretty much the same. I think 2020 is that moment that breaks everything up. Right? Don't it feel that way? I mean, this is my perspective, of course, but between 2000 and 2019, that's all pretty much the same year, ain't it? Ain't much that I could say is really different. Then 2020 happened. And things really became different. All right, last ride of the night here, friends. You guys ready? Stan got the streets to himself back in 2020. Ain't that the truth? He was one of the few people who didn't have to wear a mask, except that he chose to. Whatever. He said he liked the one with the skull mouth on it. Whatever, dude. You're ridiculous. I did enjoy that a lot, Sam. Thank you so much. 2016 is when it started going crazy for you, Knight. And it just escalated from there. But I'm biased because that's when I graduated. Yeah. Does that feel like a long time ago to you? You graduated in 2016, so 10 years ago. You're probably like, oh my God, I graduated high school 10 years ago. And meanwhile, some of us old heads are like, yeah, I think my 40th, well, hold on, next year will be my 40th high school anniversary. What do you call it? Reunion. 2001 and 2020 were seminal break years. Yes. Yeah, see? Same with you guys. Except for Mike. Mike graduated in 85. But, you know, same idea, right? Isn't that crazy? 40 years? More for you, right? So this is what, 41 years for Mike. COVID timeframe really messed up perception for a lot of guys in my generation. I believe that. Also, I think the screens in our face, I've seen that there's been studies that say that, you know, because we get spending so much time, you know, what's in some kind of a digital world, that it all sort of blends. It went by real fast. No shit. Seems to be going by faster and faster. All right. All right, Chris O has brought some Amaranthe here. This is called Archangel, and this is the fifth of 7, or I guess it's the 5th single from their 6th album, Manifest. So they released 7 singles from this album. This one was the 5th. The last of 4 albums with harsh vocalist Henrik GG6 England Wilhelmsen, who left in 2022. You've only seen a couple songs from Amaranthe, both with current harsh vocalist Michael Schellin. The rest of the lineup is the same. Elise Rid on clean vocals, Olaf Morak on guitar and keyboards, Morten Lo Sorensen on drums, Johan Andresen on bass, and Nils Molen on clean vocals. So Nils is clean and harsh is Michael. Okay, gotcha. And the lyric link is in Discord. Great, because we'll do that. More info in Genius about... Oh, okay, cool. I gotcha. That's perfect, because I will be reading that as well. As much information as I can give you guys, as you can give me, I will give everybody. In fact, we'll put this link for you guys right there in the chat, and we'll put the link down below in the description box, so you can go over there and check it out yourself. Harsh in this is GG6, Chris says. Cool. So let's do this. Yep, they're on Nuclear Blast. Came out 5 years ago, 6.4 million views. And they have all their streaming links down here too. If you guys want to put that on your playlist, support the artist. That's what it's all about. We'll do those lyrics afterward. All right, brother. We're all ready to go here. I appreciate this. Kids, let's buckle up. Pedal to the metal. I love musically. I love the music in this. It's really, really punchy, really tight, and coming in with his clean vocals sounds so great. I'm just kind of giggling a little bit because I'm seeing the prosthetic, probably rubber or styrofoam horns kind of bouncing around on his head. Hey, listen, you can't get everything perfect. I'm sure real horns would be pretty damn heavy. That's a great riff. Yeah, her voice sounds amazing. Nobody told me there was a Targaryen in the band. Come on now. Yeah, man. Total Targaryen here. Wow. I'd say that video is fire, but obviously it's fire. All right, little girl. Daddy's got stuff to do. You know, these kids. Yo, Chris, that was incredible. She's got such a great voice. They both do. Just a great driving song. That was so cool. Chris says Elise also auditioned for Nightwish when Annette was selected. Tomas felt she was too young at the time. Wow, wouldn't that have been something? How Nightwish would have been a little bit different had that happened. I wonder how young she was. Just seeing if there's any information. The song is one of my favorites from them. I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. I think this was awesome. Let me pull up those lyrics. Here we go. Okay, so we'll talk a little bit about what it's about afterward here. Verse 1 it says, Henrik, on verse 1, we brood in a land that is struck by disease. A visage so vivid I see, but it's just so unreal. The pre-chorus, Nils. I mourn for the fallen demons. Leviathan carries my will. Confounded, yet I am immortal. The ultimate torment I feel. The chorus is Henrik, Nils, and Elise. Archangel rise, the Trinity has synchronized a remedy for humankind. Archangel has fallen down. Against the odds, we bring a bloodless sacrifice from hell on earth to paradise. Archangel has fallen down. Verse 2, Henrik. See a red moon rise up, an omen of grief. And there's a little annotation to that. In many cultures, a blood moon or lunar eclipse was seen as a bad omen, which could indicate danger or something bad happening. In this case, the red moon forewarns that someone will die, or that hard times are yet to come, hence the omen of grief. Cool. The son of the morning descends from Elysium's creed. And then the pre-chorus is Elise. I sing for the fallen angels. I carry them under my wings. I'm frozen, but still undefeated. For the abandoned, I sing. Back to the chorus. Archangel rise, the Trinity has synchronized a remedy for humankind. Archangel has fallen down. Against the odds, we bring a bloodless sacrifice. From hell on earth to paradise. Archangel has fallen down. Then the instrumental break. And it really wasn't like, big soaring guitar solos or anything. It was cool. I sing for the fallen angels. I carry them under my wings. Frozen but still undefeated. For the abandoned I sing. Archangel rise. The Trinity has synchronized a remedy for humankind. Archangel has fallen down. Against the odds, we bring a bloodless sacrifice. From hell on earth to paradise, Archangel has fallen down. And the about. Okay, Archangel marks a darker, more gothic chapter in Amarantha's ever-evolving sound, known for their futuristic themes and high-octane modern metal. The band here dives into biblical territory, exploring the dramatic fall of Lucifer Morningstar. The track blends Amarantha's trademark triple vocal attack with soaring melodies, growling intensity, and a cinematic sense of grandeur. Lyrically, Archangel portrays a battle between light and shadow, sacrifice and redemption, and the eternal struggle of humankind. Its powerful choruses and symphonic overtones elevate the apocalyptic imagery, while the video, filmed at the haunting ruins of Swinny Castle in Poland, I was wondering about that. That's cool. Emphasizes the song's gothic and dramatic atmosphere. Balancing aggression with melody, Archangel showcases Amarantha's ability to merge heavy metal, electronic elements, and storytelling into a track that feels both epic and intense. It's a hymn for the fallen and a reminder of the fine line between heaven and hell. There we go. Thank you for the link for the lyrics here, genius.com. We'll have the link for the video right down there in the description box, over there in the chat too. So that way you can go over there and support and put this on your playlist. Right? Oh, all right. I thought maybe it was adding a little bit more. Requesting Red Mood song on the summer solstice. Was today the first day of summer? Is today the summer solstice? Jeez. Pure coincidence. Never looked into the lyrics. Very cool. Yeah, great. Made up history to the whole world. He went deep into making the whole world with history. Great writer. Oh, you're talking about something else, Nancy. Sorry. Yep, one of my favorites of theirs. Longest day in the Northern Hemisphere. I didn't realize today was the day. That's how out of it I am. Oh, you guys are just discussing House of the Dragon since I mentioned the Targaryen. Come on. I mean, tonight is when the season kicks off, so I've got that on my mind. That's great. That's great. Thank you so much, Chris. I really appreciate it. I think the song was a banger, and they're always awesome to watch. They have such great stage presence, especially Elise, of course. Come on, man. Amarantha. And the song is Archangels. Thank you so much, Chris. I dig it. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Apparently, we did not wake and go up. Maybe it's because it's too early, or for him, it would be like way too early. Right? He's probably out partying. I hope so. He's snoring. I can hear him from here. I can hear him all the way across into New York. All right, kids, you know what time it is.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave you,
It's
but
true.
I really must say, oh, good night, sweetheart. Good night.
You guys have been freaking awesome. Can I tell you? Can I tell you? So thank you, everybody, for making the stream so awesome. And thank you for the Father's Day wishes. Happy Father's Day to anybody out there who may be just listening in. Like possibly Ingo. You know, I don't know. It's 4:41 a.m. for Ingo. Yeah, let's get his ass up. It's time. Oh, that's all right. Hey, Mike's cooking his dinner. All right. I'll get my apron and my fork and knife. Happy Father's Day. Happy summer solstice. Love you guys. Thank you so much, family. Big shout out to the mods over there. Wes, Chriso. You guys have been awesome. I know Gwen popped in for a bit. And Nancy too. But Wes and Chriso, man, you guys have been phenomenal. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. And I'll see some of you guys. Tuesday, we'll be streaming 11 a.m. Eastern time. So maybe we'll catch you on that one. A lot of great videos coming out, so hope you catch those as well. And we moved the BYOB over to next Saturday. Epica Live, Freeze the Fall. And the notifications will go out tomorrow. Still working on background stuff, but that will happen. So thank you guys. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, happy Father's Day to all the dads in the chat. Thank you, Sam. All right, guys. Time to go. Time to go. Before my cat destroys the studio. She's working on it. So see you guys on the next one. You guys have a wonderful night. Be good. Take care.